Sopra! Hello! Welcome! Hi everyone, hi! Thanks for being here. We're obviously early. I like to start the show a bit early before my first guest arrives, just to make sure that everything is just as scuffed as it should be. But hello, welcome. This is What the Puck. I'm Puck. Yeah. We need a slogan. We still haven't got a slogan. We're 9 episodes in with no slogan. It's, just bunny things, it's fine. Hi everyone, hi. Thank you for being here so early. Sylvie, I love you. Sopra, you're amazing. Nicooria, thank you so much for being here early. Is it Adaxi? Adaxi, welcome. Hello. Lord Arbiter, I love you the bits. Random, love you. Hi. Also, Wow7, thank you for being here. Slayer7, what a bean. Hi. Also, I'm gonna say Zio, hi. Thank you for coming. And comfortable, hi. I hope you are comfortable. I know my guests are gonna make me feel comfortable. Well, my first guest is gonna make me feel uncomfortable. Anyway, don't worry, you'll see. Cute G, hi. Tedo, I love you. Lefty, thank you so much for coming in. Ziggy, welcome back. Hello, Bean, hi. Sopra, you got a slogan? What the puck is this? Yeah, I'm Puck. This is What the Puck, and what the puck is this? Does that work? Can we use that? Is that okay, guys? It sounds scuffed just like me. Yeah. Steiner, I love you. I'm so sorry I didn't make it to DJ on Friday. I love you, Bean. I suck. I did make it to the Speakeasy last night though. First time I've been there. Speakeasy is a great event. Thank you to all who hosted it last night. I had a blast. Thank you for having me. I was also a VIP at the Muse event yesterday as well. Hence no stream. I was at all these things. Thank you so much to SpiritedSloth for inviting me as a guest. And all the performers were so good. You should definitely check out Muse. It's a talent show where people come and they sing and perform, and it's so nice. There's so many good singers. So yeah, it's really, really nice to be there actually. First time I've been there. Hopefully not the last. I'm hoping they'll have me back. I hope I wasn't too much of a nuisance. Anyway, Blacklight, hi. Blacklight, you still have the most amazing voice ever, by the way. Hi. And Drugswolf, I love you. Howdy there, Puck. Hello. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Alex, welcome. Hello there. Hello. I hope you enjoyed the show. Gren, oh my god, is that the official Gren? Gren's going to be one of my future guests. Not today, but in a future episode, Gren will be on for season 1. So I'm looking forward to meeting you on the couch, Gren. Hi. I try to spread comfy vibes if possible. You just your name spreads comfy vibes already. I mean, I have to say it's been a hell of a day for me, and I am dying right now. So I'm gonna keep it together. I have a Red Bull to try and keep me alive during the show, so I'm just gonna chug that. Hope for the best. Demonia, hi Bean. I hope you're doing well. Sopra, Muse is sick. I couldn't make it to the Muse show because I had to help Naki the day before. That's okay, Bean. Naku actually did a set as well. They did loads of Porter Robinson songs. It was perfect. So good. They have all the voice modifiers and everything as well. So it's so good. Dark Forest Owl, I love you. And Sean Hero. You're the hero we need but don't deserve. I love you. Hi. Thanks for being here. And Foggy, or Foggit, I should say. Foggit. Hi. I hope you hop into a comfortable place to settle down and watch the show as the scuff ensues. As always. Nasu, you're alive. Nasu, did you check your DMs? Guys, give me 1 second because I'm missing some information about one of my guests, and I'm kind of like, So, Nasu, check your DMs. Please tell me you DM me back. Hi, Kitty Lavelia, I love you. And Marieft, thank you so much for coming in. Hello. There's so many fluffy beans here today. Guys, honestly, I really appreciate you guys sticking around for so long. Technically, this is episode 10 because we had a pilot episode. So, 10 episodes in, and you guys are still loving it, and I truly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting all the people who come on the show. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Also, Sean, you're a cutie. And Dark Force Owl, I love you to bits. You're such a fluffy bean. I hope you had a good stream when we raided you on was it Friday? I think we raided you after I wanted to end everything after playing Jump King. The game is harder than I thought. Gajiro actually made a YouTube video of my endeavors at Jump King. It's really well edited. He gave me permission to put it on YouTube, so I will be releasing that shortly. Yeah, don't play Jump King. Game sucks. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. I'm gonna complete it though. I'm gonna complete Jump King. Game's easy. I just like, it's not content if I complete it too easily. I've gotta just fail lots of times. It's totally for the content. I'm absolutely not bad or anything though. Was it Friday? It was. Okay, Owl. Oh, I'm glad you had a nice stream, Bean. I was asleep. Good things. I set my alarm for earlier before things than I usually do. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Nasu. I appreciate it. Fuck it. That's a lot of them. They're cute, though. If anyone here has seen Central World on Netflix, you're already my friend. I can't say I have. I have Netflix, but I basically have watched nothing on it. We have Netflix, so when I have community movie nights, we should do that. So we should actually probably have movie nights, I'm thinking, yeah, I would got the Netflix account. Haven't actually watched any movies. Lugal, welcome. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're doing well. I've seen people rage out over Jump King. Yeah, I actually, I had a staff meeting to be at, with my moderators, so I had to leave. But yeah, I'd had it. I was absolutely fucking done. Puck, you didn't even get to the hard parts. I'm pretty sure I got close to the end of the game. I was past the clouds. It can't go on for that much. Don't spoil it. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Please don't destroy my will. Hi, Bufflond and Tabby. I love you. You just like to be at the bottom too much to get to the top. Yeah, I'm too much of a hard bottom. It's where I belong. If it was a game about going down, fucking nail it. I think I'd hold the world record for that. Thank you so much for the follow. Solus! Oh my god! Hello, one of my other future guests on the show. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're able to stick around and check out some of the show today. My backstage manager is ready, so I'm gonna accept their invite. Yeah, there we go. Today should be nice. I feel super scuffed for some reason. I feel like I'm more scuffed than usual, but hopefully everything will sort of go to plan. Hopefully that's better than most. Bottoms make the world go round. Yeah, well, it's the great circle of life. You need an even balance of tops and bottoms and switches. It keeps everything in unison. Balances the world out. Also, hi 8-Bit. 8-Bit, it was so nice to see you yesterday. I haven't seen. When was the last time I saw you? It's been so long. But yeah, it was lovely to see you at the Speakeasy. I had a great time. There they are, my backstage manager, Jogi. They just did jumping at me in the background. They're not huge on the camera, if I'm honest. Just got a VR, and I can't wait to go back in for the show. Sil, I hope you had an amazing stream. I was going to come and check in on you, but I just did not have time. I can't believe the release video for today's guests. I literally posted that on Twitter less than an hour ago. It's meant to come out on Fridays. I'm meant to release it on Friday. None of my guests were confirmed by then. I was just this is going to be a tough week. Yeah. But thank you so much to my guests who confirmed on such short notice. We had to switch some people around and there was a little bit of chaos. I was pulling my hair out until about 1 a.m. last night. But we got there. Everything is deja vu. Scuff is culture. You're right. Hi, Samurai, by the way. Hi. I love how the first thing you mention is scuff. It's just thanks. Sopra, I love you, by the way, Bean. So if you guys don't know, Sopra in chat is the one who made this world. Sopra made the world. They made all of my movie cameras. Oh, look how cool they are. They go wee. Yeah, they fly around and stuff. So yeah, it's all they're doing. So thank you so much, Sopra, for the hard work you put into this. Also, is that some of the names are in a lime green for some reason on my chat? There's something wrong with it. So I'm trying to read them. It's Selena. Selena, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. Hello. Also, Andrew, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you enjoy lurking today's show. Yeah. Are you okay, Yogi? Oh, Yogi's just changing the music because the default music for the world is copyrighted. So we have to change it. So we have non-copyrighted. Haha. Yeah, take that, YouTube. Damn. Also, Midori, hello. Hi, Midori. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you enjoy the show. Chaos in a bun stream? Nonsense. Yeah, guys. When have you ever seen anything go wrong in my stream? Name me one time, okay? Name me one time. I can't. I can wait. We have 12 minutes. I can wait. British plebness, welcome. Are you British? I'm British too. Does that make us... Wait, does that make us both... Does that make me a pleb? I mean, it wouldn't be wrong, but... You know, I don't like to admit it. Such you'll notice, my plan for an art piece in relation to it, I didn't get done. Nasu is absolutely fine. Don't worry, Bean. I'm just glad that you can make it, and I look forward to having you. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. The chaos counter is 69 times. Speaking of, actually, so my first guest. I'm just gonna let the intro video talk for my first guest. But yeah, my first guest isn't the most wholesome being in the world. I've met him in real life too. Lovely guy, love him to bits. Just not wholesome. Just definitely not wholesome. I am actually trying to be a bit more wholesome with my streams, and you know, with the show as well. I want to kind of tone it down a little bit and make it a bit more, you know, friendly for all. So yeah, we'll see how that goes today. I'm gonna try it, okay? I can't promise anything, but I will try. I will try. The best scuffed femboy bunny out there. Aw, Lugal, you know the way to Bun Bun's heart. Yeah, British, we're plebs for life. Yeah. Silly bopping. Are you enjoying the music? Yeah. So this music's from a band called no one's gonna be able to spell this. It's Mere, M-E-R-E, and then the second name is No Tilde, which is N-O-T-I-L-D-E. I don't come up with these names. It's just good music. This is why you've never heard of them. But yeah, this is actually an entire playlist of free music for streamers. And they released it as a physical cassette, and I bought the cassette. It was like $11. Oh, what a deal. Sits on my stream shelf, actually. Are you going to get emotional damage? I would hope not, Samuel. I would hope not. Eriana, hi! Hi, Bean! You'll be on your best behavior. That's okay. I'm probably not going to be. You'll be fine. Eriana's going to be my second guest today. Thank you so much for checking in, Bean. I look forward to having you on the couch. So yeah, Cisco, if you're ready, like, you know, you can basically just like jump on whenever. We're good. We are Gucci. Yeah. I'm gonna just to save myself the trouble of being a scuffed mess, I'm just gonna put my first guest info up already. Guys, is chat working? Oh yeah, chat is appearing on screen as well. Yeah, got to check my scuff, you know. Where are the links? I've just put them up, Samurai. Yeah, we're a bit early though. My first guest isn't here yet. So, Jup banana. Yeah, I do enjoy bananas in every form of the matter. So anyway, wholesome. So being less lewd with Cisco as a guest, British. I know this is what I mean. Like, I'm trying to be a bit more, you know, family friendly with the show. Not sure how that's gonna work. Especially when you see the intro video for Cisco, you're just gonna be like, huh? Wholesome, huh? Shadow Man, welcome. I hope you enjoyed today's show. Yeah. We actually have an amazing group of people today. I mean, every guest I've had, I've enjoyed having. There has not been a single guest that I've not enjoyed having on the couch, and I don't think there ever will be. Some are a bit more crazy than others. But yeah, it's been a pleasure having everyone on the couch. And I can't believe we're breaking into the 60 numbers now. So this is my 60th guest. Wait, no, 61st? Yeah, Cisco's going to be guest number 61. It's my time, 4 p.m. SpiritedSloth. Huh? Oh, Crescent Bows. Oh my god. Crescent, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you, Bean. I really appreciate it. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Crescent Rose is like a super old friend of mine, and it's so nice to see them. I love you, Bean. Spirited, you are. I can figure this out time-wise. So, Spirited, you're my 5th guest, and there's 6 in total. So you're 8:30, and the time now is basically 7. So you're an hour and a half. Hour and a half. Wait, does that work out? No, you're 2.5 hours. Wait, no, wait, 9. You're 9 o'clock, so you're 2 hours. I love confusing my guests. You're my 5th guest. You're 9 p.m. my time. It's just gone 7, so you're in 2 hours. Ha! That works. Yeah, we got there in the end. It's Cisco here. Cisco! Oh god, you're live. Hang on. Let me get off. I mean on. Sorry, that's a good start. This is, you know, well, it's not my time you're wasting. It's yours. No, I'm joking. It's fine. I'm still early, Bean. You've got like 6 minutes. Just be quick. Cisco, thank you for the 4 months, and the word panic is your sub. Thanks, Bean. Quick, get your butt in here. We have an intro video to play for you as well, so. Yeah, Cisco is a literal clown sour. Agreed. They're always clowning around. I'll see myself out. That was. Bing. I'll see myself out. It's been fun. Yeah, just have a nice show. Yogi, can you come and host a show? I'm just gonna die of embarrassment right now. Is that okay? Can you just do you want to come host? You can just stand on the desk. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's what the okay, the name needs work. What the Yogi? You could just type in chat. It's fine. To be fair, it'd probably be better than what I do. Whoa. Shadow Man, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it, Fluff. Thank you so much. Also, 8-Bit, did you just gift some sub-arenas? 8-Bit! 8-Bit, wait, hold on. Just stroking their tail, it's fine. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not stroke the tail. Okay, let's do it. Okay. There's kind of the look of death, you know, when someone's just like. Thank you so much, 8-Bit. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it, Bean. Thank you for the love and support. It's very kind of you. Wait, is that Cisco? Cisco's coming. Cisco's coming. Yogi incoming. Yeah. Yogi's gonna go get my first guest, and we're actually gonna start on time. Hooray! Thank you for the follow as well, Chitoro. Giotto. Oh, Giotto. I feel like that's similar to something from JoJo. I can't remember which character though. My anime is good. What the Yogi doing? I like that. What the Yogi doing? That would be a good name for him. Yogi the Pug. Sam, I'm so sorry. My puns definitely need work. That look was awesome. That look was terrifying. Hi. Your next sentence will be either welcome or thanks for the follow. Beta. Also, welcome. Fuck, got me. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the show. Yeah, I guess we better get ready for my first guest. So, I'm just gonna do some bits and then do that, and then, okay, yeah. I'm gonna play like the intro video. So every episode I do a reveal trailer of my guests, and we use it as the intro video as well. Okay, my first guest isn't here quite yet. Okay, we'll wait. It's fine. Don't worry. Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. It's So, how's the weather been? You come here often? Moist, hi Bean. But I love you. I love you. I love you more. It's impossible for you to disagree. Oui. Nasu, on time, what's that? Fuck if I know. This show's never on time. I think the closest we've been is like 14 minutes late to finish a show, which isn't too bad, considering I'm not sure how long my trackers are going to last. I might have forgotten to charge my track. My controllers. How much? Can I check? Can I check these? Oh, we might make it. We might make it. Oh, we might have a problem. I might run out of tracking. We'll just fucking wing it. Don't worry. Hey, my first guest is ready. Yogi, wait a sec. I gotta play the intro video. Wait, blah. Yogi's so keen to like, let's go. I'm like, okay, guys, I'm gonna throw you over to our intro video, and we'll see you in a second. Aww, I love making those. They're always so cute. They're gonna be good memories to look back on when I'm old and grey and I'm like, I used to run a chat show once. Anyway, we're gonna phone over to the screen for my first guest, and we'll be back in a moment. Oh, there's no sound. Oh, that's my bad.
All things squeaky and shiny. Oh, you came to listen.
Shut up! Everything's fine. Everything's kind of
burning like myself.
Shut the fuck up.
Tickle your earbuds and tantalize your eyeballs with all things squeaky and rubbery. Or maybe you just came because, you know, we play a few games here and there. Maybe you get to see me in full body in VR chat, or maybe you get to see me behind a desk playing whatever game that I desire to play. So, sit back, relax, and climb on in, darling. I can't wait for you to join us, darling. See you when I'm live. If only they knew it was a man behind us.
That is officially the most wholesome opening video we've ever had on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my first very wholesome guest to the stage. It's SpiritedSloth! Cisco! Woo! You get down from that.
No.
My studio is not a jungle gym. Hello.
I want, darling. If I have to turn it into a dungeon, I will.
Oh, okay, I'm not complaining, but there's a time and a place.
Well, I mean, you should have put me on after the watershed days, then we can actually get away with it.
Well, I mean, it depends what country you're in. That depends on the watershed.
Yeah.
I think, to be fair, I think you're going to be my most unwholesome guest today. I think everyone else is kind of on the straight and narrow, I think.
Well,
I
mean,
think maybe not
had,
Tasuh, but...
You had Mana on like a week or two ago, so I've got to say, pretty sure they probably set the bar high.
Yeah, the bar has been set quite high by a few people, I will admit. So, tell us more about you, Bean. Tell us who you are, and what you do, and yeah.
So I am the amazing Cisco Clown. I am a VTuber, VR chat streamer, variety streamer, balloon artist, and purveyor of many, many acquired tastes, such as latex.
You know, I would never have guessed. You know, there's something on the tip of my tongue. There's a hint of this, I think. You mentioned balloon artist. Do you want to, what? Huh? Do you mean you take a balloon and you go whoosh, and you go and ta-da, it's an elephant? You mean that kind of?
That, yeah.
No way, you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my! I actually didn't know this. Huh? How come?
I did it about a year or so ago. Yeah, when I started off. Well, I mean that can be arranged easily.
Are you going to Amsterdam? Are you going
when
to?
When is your birthday?
So it's on the balloon. Yeah. Are you going to Twitch? We'll just, you can make me a balloon animal at Twitch. TwitchCon.
I am still thinking about it. I've got like actually, sorry, not 3 conventions. I've got 2 conventions coming up. I've got MegaCon Live in Birmingham. I've also got Confuzzled in May. So
Confuzzled's fair enough.
I'm not gonna be able to financially recover from Confuzzled quick enough.
Yeah, I've heard Confuzzeled's actually, you're UK based and it's a UK convention, but I've heard Confuzzeled's actually quite an expensive weekend. Am I right?
Yes. The only reason being is that with most conventions, you buy the convention ticket and it's your choice to then like seek out a hotel. With Confuzzled, it's like you get the whole thing in a package, so you get attendance, you get free, I think it's 4 nights in a 4-star hotel as well as breakfast included. So
is that actually cost effective, or does it feel like it's kind of all, a bit, I feel like I'm being overcharged? What do you think?
I think it works out pretty well because it's just like, boom, here's the money, do everything for me.
I guess it's convenience, isn't it? Okay, between me and you, just between me and you, have you ever like put more people in a hotel room than you should? Have you ever done that?
See, Bunny, I may be naughty, but I'm not that naughty.
Wow, actually tame. I'm actually disappointed. You've never done this? I used to do this all the time. I used to put like.
I've always kind of wanted to just like make it a little bit cheaper, but I'm always
cheaper.
Like, it's the fear in the back of the head of getting caught. That's like...
Oh, okay. My worst one. I was at MCM London. We were staying in the Crown Plaza. We had a twin room, so 2 beds. It's 2 beds. It's 1 room, little shower. That's it. You know the rooms. It's like tiny. We had 11 people. There was not space to walk. When we all laid down, like with our pillows and like blankets and sleeping bags, you literally, it was an obstacle course to like dodge everyone to get to the toilet or something.
No,
good times.
I could not do that. Like,
yeah, it was
like
I slept in the shower. Literally half my body was in the shower and half of it was like in the bathroom. Great night's sleep, that one. It was cheap though. I paid what, £10 for the week? It was so good. It was basically free sleeping. It was so good. Do you choose
between space or do you choose between cheapness?
Yeah, I mean this is going back many years when it was way more. I was a younger buddy and I was more versatile in my sleeping arrangements and accommodations. Most conventions, I usually didn't have a bed. I would just sleep on the floor. That was kind of my go-to. Like, I would just crash in other people's rooms and sleep on their floor. It makes it very cheap.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, if you're on a budget, just crash with some friends and sleep on their floor. Easy. Yeah. So
Hotel though.
I saw a question in chat actually, just regarding your character. Someone wanted to know: are you actually a balloon character yourself? Are you an inflated balloon? I don't think you are. This is just a latex outfit, I think.
So Bluebell, the character I'm in at the moment, is a living latex costume. So she's pretty much like sentient. She has a mind of her own, and people can climb in the back of her. So there's actually like a zip. If I hang on, like,
wait, I didn't actually know.
Actually like a little
there's
zip in the
actually a
back,
zip.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's only on the clothing because I don't know where the actual back starts on the texture PNG. But what am I trying to go?
It's very wholesome. It's very, very wholesome stuff, you know.
Yes. Oh
yeah.
yes, of course.
I have to say, I do love
like,
the shine off the avatar as well. It's really nice. This is. Did you do the textures and things on this, or did someone help you with it?
So it started off as a texture edit for like Toy Bonnie from Five Nights at Freddy's because it's all blue basically. Cyberchimp did that original texture edit, and then with regards to the clothing and stuff, so like the arms and the dungarees and the lovely socks and that, I did all the edits on that.
Oh, nice! So you did your own
just
touches.
kind of separate it from.
Yeah,
kind of separating it from the animatronic edge a little bit.
I mean, do people immediately make that sort of reference to like Five Nights at Freddy's, or do you find that people just using it? Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how what chat think, or if they made the association immediately, but yeah, I can imagine it's something that comes up. Do you mind that, or is that just like, you know, it's something that you're totally cool with?
I honestly don't mind that much. I think most people just think I'm just a very, very oiled up like Toy Bonnie, which is just totally fine. But I try my best to like say, not necessarily. But it's all good, really.
And just regarding sort of your content and stuff, obviously that intro video. Yeah, if I was watching your stream, what can I expect? Would it be sort of this? What do you sort of do on your streams?
Oh, I mean, we usually just play whatever I want, really. We started on Resident Evil 1. We've been kind of on like a mech game theme for the first like 3 weeks or so now. We played through Metal Wolf Chaos. We did go through Metal Gear Rising. We also tried out Mecha Knight's Nightmare. So we're finally getting away from mechs and now into survival horror. So, but I also just do some chatting here and there, usually just the introduction, just chatting away and just bringing out the old voice.
Yeah, I really liked
calm the senses.
I mean, it's got those Dobby vibes. If I'm just gonna, just keep my safe distance, you know, safe space and all that.
Oh, darling, we're in a virtual space. You don't have to worry about the 2 meter rule. I'm a little close to the puck.
I'm good. My tea's over here. You know, I've got to stay here where my tea is. Yeah, it's just
I'll be honest, that tea's been like distracting me for the last 5-10 minutes. It's like vibrating on my screen saying with your coffee cup. So I'm like, okay.
You should have one on your table as well.
10 vibrations.
Just next to you.
I did. I threw it away. It was attached to my hand. I was like looking at it. It's like, oh, why have I got really hot? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm like creating a lot of mass destruction on your set, and I'm the first guest. So
no,
luckily I'm a
for
little
me,
bit more chilled out than Angel, so
it looks like you've gone local. I don't know how you've managed it, but your tea mug is still on the table for me. Shrug. It's fine.
That's fine. Okay, now yours is actually violently like shaking.
Okay, if I do that, is it better? Is that better?
Give it. No.
Okay, I'm just gonna put
fine,
it on the. We'll just put this here for the moment. It's fine. I'll pick it up later. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't don't put it near anything that would cause any sort of unwanted moments.
Okay, so. God damn it. So you also when you go to Compuzzles and all these conventions, you cosplay as well, I believe. Is that right?
Yes.
What sort of cosplay do you do? Is it like furry fursuit stuff or?
I had a stint of about 3 or 4 years where I only cosplayed from indie horror. So I did various Five Nights at Freddy's characters, but I'll be honest, they weren't really technically cosplays. But it's
Hey,
still
yes,
cosplay regardless
how
of
are
like
you
if you
doing,
just
bud?
chuck on a few bits of clothes, or if you're going the full stint with all making like armor out of foam and all your props. And you know, same with just buying it from like places like AliExpress or like eBay as well. Still cosplay. So yeah, I've done a lot of stuff with FNAF. I've done Bendy from Bendy and the Ink Machine as well. Husk from Has Been Hotel, finally breaking away from indie horror. And my most recent one is Monokuma from Danganronpa.
Oh, I've always wanted to play Dangan, but the entire story's spoiled for me because I watched the Let's Play of it, so I know what happens. So it's kind of like, huh. The character's really interesting.
It's fine.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's fine. It's basically just a book in a game. It's a light novel.
Thank you for the sub, by the way.
But it's still
really
very
appreciate
interesting.
Okay, are you doing any new cosplays for Confuzzled and things?
I'm doing one for MegaCon in next month. I've just ordered pretty much all the parts, so I'm doing Sundrop from FNAF Security Breach. So I should have possible progress streams as well as like progress pictures on Twitter soon.
Yeah, I'm surprised I've never seen any of your cosplay pictures. Like, how have I missed these? Huh.
It's all on my Instagram that I never.
Oh yeah, I have an Instagram as well. I have never made a post. I have not made a single post on my Instagram. I don't use it. I mean, chat, do you use Instagram? Does anyone here actually use Instagram properly? Because I've just never seen an interest or need for it. I just have one, but it just sits there.
Like, as soon as the pandemic hit, that gained dust very, very quickly because it was just mainly all to do with cosplay. Yeah, there we go. Actually, do
and you can only post on Instagram like on your phone. So like you have to take a picture and like then post it from your phone. I hate that. I don't do pictures from my phone very often. Yeah, so like Twitter allows me to do both. So why would I use Instagram? I don't get it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Plebler says Instagram is my main platform, but it's not for my VR stuff. For your VR stuff. Okay. See, I don't get it.
I've seen his cars. I've seen Brit's cars on there.
I was gonna say I thought you knew British Plebness. I thought you two knew each other. This makes perfect sense.
Do I say the wholesome reason or do I say the not so wholesome?
Oh, you say the not so wholesome reason.
Sorry, Brit. He's one of my darling pets.
Aw, that's cute. Did I have a nickname?
He's very, very adorable. No, I just shut the fuck up.
I had to ask. I'm sorry. I had to check. It's fine. Daijouvu.
Yeah, he recently got some very nice femboy clothes, so he looks absolutely stunning in them.
Femboy clothes?
He gets a lot of love and adoration.
Femboy clothes? Plebness, you didn't tell me you were a cute femboy clothes person wearing person. You may not know, but I like femboys. They're cute. Yeah. I wish I was one.
Don't we all?
I wish I was a femboy.
I mean, you got femboy camp in the summer.
Yeah, femboy camp was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just finished winter. Did you see anything of winter? Did you see that?
I saw a little bit of it. I saw Fizzy's and Ebola's planking challenge.
Oh
and
god!
A couple of other things.
They were going for like
into graduation
15 minutes. It was crazy. It was absolute chaos. They had to call it quits. no one would give up, and we couldn't tell if Ebola was cheating or not because his trackers died. So he was kind of stuck in that position. So I don't think he did cheat, but we had no way to clarify who would have won. So we kind of called it quits. But yeah, Fur Trap just released a video on Femboy Camp, so if you want to go and check that out, yeah, Femboy Camp. It was really, really fun. New Dory stole the show. It was fucking hilarious. It was lovely to meet them. You're also a big arcade gamer, I heard. You like to play arcades. Funny enough, we went to an arcade together. Yeah, this is a story many people don't know. We went to Arcade Club in Manchester. Yeah. it was lots of fun.
Yep.
I got to play lots of Japanese import games, and the DDR machine was broken, so we couldn't play it. That's like my favorite thing. But everything else was really fun, and like we played some like silly racing games and stuff, and I completely won. I was the best. It was lots of fun. There's something you particularly play a lot when you go to arcades. I can't remember what it's called though.
Anything rhythm game related, but my main for like God knows how long has been Beatmania 2DX. Somehow I've been playing for over like an ungodly amount of years. Still suck. It's literally a rhythm game you play for life. It's that hard.
It's just like Osu or one of those games. Like no matter how good you are, someone will always be ridiculously better. It's like I've always found with rhythm games, because I used to play first I played DDR, then I played ITG, which is In the Groove, and then they got sued by DDR so that they had to stop making those. Then I played custom made cabinets which were like modified to have step menu on them, fucking amazing. And then I played a little bit of Pump It Up was great. I wasn't quite as good as that though. And yeah, I've always been into kind of rhythm style things. Demo was great fun as well. I liked Demo, and I would love to get into Beat Saber, but I would hit so in my room, like where was it? Right, okay, this is in my play space. This is my lamp. This is my light bulb. So I'm gonna destroy that. So I always make sure I face away from it when I'm playing VR. And I have a little arrow in my play space that tells me to face away from it. So I don't punch the fucking thing. I've hit it a few times, but not smashed it yet. But yeah, I like rhythm games. I want to play more. Rhythm games. But do you ever find you get frustrated because you'll try a level and you just can't complete it, and it just does your head in?
Yes, and it's usually when I play like newer and like get rhythm games that I'm quite new to. So I'll try and gauge where I am difficulty wise, and some of them will be like, okay, I can complete I can pretty much play through all of the easy stuff. But when I start going like slightly higher, they haven't worked out the learning. Either they haven't worked out like the difficulty curve yet, or the charts that I play were completely false advertising. So I'll go through like easy and it'll be hard, and I'm like, why the fuck am I like failing? What was going on? I can't remember which one it was. Voltex, Sound Voltex is the one I was thinking of. Which is weird because it's another Konami one, but I also played 2DX, which is also Konami related. But yeah.
Oh, I've heard of 2DX. Is 2DX the one with like 5 buttons and the DJ thing? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it.
That's the one I play. Yeah.
Yeah. I was never good at that.
Like I think 3/4 of the time we were at OK Club in September, I was literally just glued to that machine.
I did walk past and see you on it a few times. But the nice thing about going to Arcade Club with you guys is like everyone was happy to like do their own thing, and like yeah, we just kind of all split off into little groups, and sometimes we just went off on our own. These guys all had to come and find me playing Luigi's Mansion on my own at the end. Like the staff like poked his head in and was like, "We're closing, get out." Just like, "Aw."
It was like kind of collecting like a small toddler. I was like, "Okay, Jimmy, come on."
I didn't want to leave. Like, no, they wanted me to leave, and I was like, "No, I'm going." Just sucking up all these ghosts. It was lots of fun. Yeah, I loved Arcade Club. I mean, it depends on what time of day it is. Shut up. We wholesome. And are you doing anything else this year? So you're doing 2 conventions. You might do TwitchCon. Are you doing anything else?
A lot of horny fanboys. Don't actually know after that.
Behave.
There's possible stuff. Oh, darling, I am. Okay, well, there's a couple of other conventions that I'm tentative at the moment to go in. There's one in Manchester, and also MCM in Birmingham, which is like in November. That's pretty much it at the moment, other than just growing Twitch and seeing where life takes me, pretty much.
Yeah, what are you going to be doing with your Twitch, actually? Because we haven't really touched on your content too much, so...
Pretty much like an inflation fetish, just expanding.
Why the Why did I ask? What did I expect?
Well, in all seriousness, we recently have hit 400 followers.
Congratulations!
So I'm bringing back the balloon art streams. So yeah, thank you.
Oh my god! Wait, do you make balloon art real life?
Yeah.
I want to see you do balloon art. I want to see this. Yeah.
I don't know if they're in at the moment, but Sylvie Azora did make a balloon from them last when they had their birthday last. I've done a few other VR chat Twitch streamers as well as VTubers as well. I've made Neva, I've made Fire Rose, I've made another one of my long-standing streamer friends, Page Monster. I should have brought pictures. I should have sent you some pictures.
Yeah, I would love to like put some pictures on screen. But yeah, I definitely let me know when you're doing these, because I'd love to like be like and watch you go.
We start in March, so I just got to put up the polls for who I'm making first.
I'm actually genuinely interested to see this, because I don't know, balloon art could be fun to watch. It's something I've never seen, so I'm definitely down to see.
Oh, darling, you just want to watch me play in latex, don't you?
Wait, do you wear?
Wait,
no, I was gonna say, is that even allowed? is that TOS or?
Actually, I do want to try it and see where we get, but again, it's the fear of the TOS
I think that's gonna be a no. I think you'll be crossing a line. VR chat will let you get away with a lot, so this is fine for the show. But real life, no. I don't think so. Okay, we are running out of time, so we're going to phone over to chat for some questions. Have you got chat on your screen? Can you see chat?
Yes, I got it right here this time.
Yeah.
It's all good, yeah.
So, if you guys have any questions for Cisco, now is the time. We can ask some questions. We've got a couple minutes. So, yeah.
Don't be shy, darling. They may sound...
Oh, Connor, thank you so much for the nice words. I appreciate it. Oh, chat is so nice. Yeah.
Thank you. Hi.
Oh, Shadow Outlaw. Yeah, I played Luigi's Mansion. That's the arcade I played when we were in Arcade Club. It was great. Lots of fun. Hi, Astrid as well. Hello. When do we get to poke Cisco with a pin? That's mean. That's mean.
Never, darling. Not on your life.
If we did, would you just kind of fly around the studio, kind of go...
See, that's the misconception. I'm not inflated. Well, not all of me, at least. Anyways,
yeah, because you're the person inside the suit. Is that correct? Because you got inside.
No, basically when I'm inside. Well, I'm basically the actor of Bluebell, i.e., like the sentient part of Bluebell. There's no one in me at the moment, but I mean, you want to? I'll totally. Okay.
But how do?
Maybe after stream.
Yeah. Maybe after stream. The instance is broken. No, what's wrong? You may need to reload the world as the pops are fully broken. Thanks, Garcia. I pushed the patch to fix them. Oh, okay. That would explain why the mug was having a seizure. But my world creator, Sopra, is apparently things are going...
I saw them creeping around the back and
It's good.
You fixed it? It's okay?
Yeah, you just gotta reload the world. That's
okay.
all there is.
We'll do it before my next guest. It's fine.
Right, now we disappear again.
Thanks, Sopra. I love you. Yeah, just my staff coming to help.
I thought they were one of the runners because they were just coming around the back. I'm like, wait.
I know. I saw the name tag as they were invisible floating around the back. I was like, they're up to something. They were just looking at the bears. Is the shininess of your avatar meant to be balloon-esque? It looks really cute. Actually, I think it is. Yeah, it's kind of it's balloony.
Technically, yeah.
Latex.
It's latex, and the thing is that the balloons are made out of the same material anyways. It's all latex, so yeah, I mean, it doesn't like. The best way to do it, the best way to explain it is with shined up latex. So, here's some fun facts for you guys. So when you wear latex as is without any sort of additives or any sort of stuff worn on it, it's pretty dull. So you add latex shiner or silicone oil to the latex, and it shines up. So basically, that's why I'm shiny.
The more you know. Yeah. One day I want my own latex, but that's another story. That's a story for another time. Okay, Bean. We're basically out of time. It's already been half an hour. That's crazy. I don't know where the time goes. It's mad. But before we end, and I have to reload the world because everything's scuffed. I wanted to throw it over to you. So if you wanted to give anyone a shout out or tell us about Confuzzled or anything you want, the floor is yours. So I'm gonna run away. So I'm just gonna go. Bye bye.
No problem. I'll sit and buy it out like so. I think most of the stuff that I talk about or do in the stream has already been self-explained, but do feel free to drop by on the links posted by Lefty there. Our balloon modelling stream starts sometime in March, so please look out for my Twitter as well. I'll have the polls on there who maybe we could make part. You never know, darlings. But I think that's all from myself tonight. It's good night, sweet dreams, and SpiritedSloth very.
Aww, you're such a wholesome bean sometimes. 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 Thank you so much for coming on, though. It's been lovely to speak to you, Cisco. I love you lots. I'm actually genuinely interested in watching you make balloon things. And if you do come to Twitch, you gotta make me a balloon animal, okay? I want a balloon animal.
Also, I'll bring my gear with me, as well as the balloon master gear.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. My first guest, Cisco Clown. Woo! Thank you so much for coming, Cisco. It was lovely to see you. I want to hug before you go.
No problem. Come here, darling.
I love you, Bean. Thank you so much for being on. This has been nice. It's been nice to sit down and talk to you. Okay, Bean. I'm gonna have to reload the world. I hope you have a lovely night. I love you.
Take care, darling.
See you later, Bean. Ladies and gentlemen, Cisco Clown. Yay! That was really nice. I love Cisco. Cisco is such a nice bean when they're being wholesome. Yay! Big claps. Big claps. Okay. Due to some technical difficulties, we're going to reload the world. Please ignore all the scuff you're about to see on the screen as we do so. Hi, Yogi. Hi. Are you, okay, bye. He just leaps over the desk. Thanks, Daxon. Fucking Daxon. Every time. Okay. I'm gonna quickly reload the world. We'll be back after these commercial messages. I think we'll go to break. We'll go to break. I think we'll be back after these commercial messages. Oh, okay, no, maybe not. The sound doesn't work. I guess you can just watch me be scuffed. Oh god, it's not a stream unless something goes terribly wrong. Okay, let's let me just who doesn't love that noise? It's so nice. I miss the old loading noise. If any of you are around in old school VR chat, the old loading noise, it's so good. It was so much nicer. Personal opinion, obviously, but I think people would agree. The old one was soothing too. I know Sopra low-key, I sometimes just listen to that music because it's so nice to listen to. Yeah, you guys never get to see this. This is kind of like the back end of the the show. So there's all these buttons here, and Yogi meets my guests here and talks them through things, and then they have to read this thing, and then they come into the world. Hooray! And then I have to like set the cameras up. So I come over here and I do this, and I press this, and get T-posed. This is usually what happens during the intro screen. I take care of all of this so you don't see it, but not today. Not today. Okay, hopefully everything won't be broken for my guests, so everything should be okay. Fur Trap, hi Bean, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely day. We were actually, funny enough, if you're still there, Fur Trap, we were talking about Femboy Camp with my first guest, and we were mentioning that your video just came out, so you guys should go and check it out. Yeah, it was lots of fun. Hi Hikari, hi Bean. Wait, is my... I feel like my arms are not... Yeah, I'm not calibrated. Hold on, Beans. Huh. I'm okay. Also, holy Angelou, hi Bean, Angelou, thank you so much for the raid. Hi Bean. 85. Angelou, you come so far. I love you, Bean. That's a huge raid. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. Am I seeing Mama today? Fur Trap, who's Mummy? Who's Mama for you? He might be. So we got to move on to my next guest. So I'm just going to bring up their details. Thank you so much for the support, Angelou. I really appreciate it. So my second guest is going to be Eriana. I'm just going to see if they're on. Eriana. I'm guessing they're going to be under E. I would hope so. Eri, Sopra, you know Eriana? Oh, Mama is me. Oh, Cisco. Oh, Fur Trap, you just missed Cisco. They've just been on. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Bean. Eri Pog. Oh, there's lots of love and support for Eri. That's so nice. Eri's a lovely bean. Okay, let me see if I can find them. Just gonna put them in that and then invite. Okay, I've invited my second guest, so they should be with us in a minute. So apologies, we're a couple of minutes behind schedule now because we had to do a reload of the world due to some technical issues. But we're only sort of 5 minutes behind schedule, so it's not too bad. But thank you to everyone who's joined from the raid. My name's Puck. This is my talk show, What the Puck. It's a talk show dedicated to small content creators to help them reach a wider audience and check out all the amazing content that they make. Because if I'm honest, some of the small creators are, just as interesting as some of the big names you may see, like with thousands of viewers and things. And they are lovely people, and I feel like everyone deserves recognition for being fluffy and lovely. So yeah, I hope it helps them, and it's always nice to meet them and learn about so many different things. I've learned about the roleplay community, I've met artists, singers, I've met world creators, I've met game designers. It's been so nice to meet all of the different people involved in VR. Oh, everyone's really interested to see Eri. Yeah. I haven't seen Eri in like forever, so this will be nice. Every time, woo! Hi Kitty DVR, I love you. Hi Bean. It was lovely to see you last night. Thank you for hosting the event. It was lots of fun. Also, Tennishoga, hi. Mummy, sorry. Awesome. Also, Lugs. Oh my God, Lugs. Lugs is here. Lugs also hosted an event last night. Lugs, thank you for having me. I had a lovely time. I tried to say goodbye to you, but I couldn't find you, so I kind of just went and died. I'm just gonna move my cup over here. We'll put it on Pog side. You can see my Pog face. That's actually my face. Hold on. Can I hold this? Like, it's really hard to hold the cup properly. But you can see my. That's me. Sometimes I fall asleep as well. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just one of the 4 hosts, but glad you had a fun time. I really did. It was lovely. Thank you for having me. I just wish it wasn't like so late at night, because I mean, I left early and it was 4 a.m. So Outlaw Star, welcome. I hope you enjoy yourself. Soda Pop, it was a pleasure meeting you yesterday. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for popping in. Anyway, we got an intro video for my next... Yeah, we'll be back. Give it a second. Just give it a second. It might work. Just don't worry about it.
I don't know where I went, but hi.
Oh, yeah, it's scuffed. It just ended with everyone getting kicked in the face by Matcha.
Hi.
We tried again?
Just over there. I don't know where I went.
It's we need a new video player. This one's so broken. Close enough. Close enough. We'll just we'll just Thanks, Dax. It's fine, though. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my second guest to the show. Is Eriana. Woo! Eriana, hello. Welcome. Come on down, Cutie Bean. Hello. Hi. You having a little dance? Wait, hold on. I'm going to come join you.
I needed to do my little greasy dance.
Let's go back. Okay, you got to teach me your dance. How do we do this? What do I do?
Okay, so first you clap.
Okay, clap.
So first we clap.
Clap.
You roll our arms and our hips.
Oh, got to roll the hips. Okay. And then...
This, and then some of that. And you're all set. Now you know how to do the greasy dance.
Okay, let's try this. Let's try this.
Spider-Man 3.
Let's try this on 3. Okay. Oh, you count, because lag.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Clap.
Roll. And then...
Do some of this. Do some of this. And then we're all set. Oh, there you go. You can get into your own groove, too.
Yeah. Hooray! That was fun. Come on down,
I don't know why that was my first instinct, but I'm like, I have to do it.
I'm glad you did. I've learned a new dance now. I'm just going to walk up to the club and just be like...
Amazing.
But welcome.
Don't worry, you'll get all the boys, all the girls.
Yeah, I just...
Or none of them. It's usually in between.
Well, I mean, if all else fails, can I take you?
Oh, of course.
Fucking score. Hi. Welcome to the show, Eriana. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Yeah, before we begin, obviously the video was a scuffed mess, so it didn't tell us too much. But yeah, tell us more about you, Bean. Tell us who you are and what you do.
Okay, so I'm a streamer, a content creator. I do TikToks and other parts, VTubing as well. So I'm just kind of doing like whatever at the moment. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I think it was just everyone hyping me up beforehand.
You're fine. It's because lots of people love you. Don't worry, Bean, you're absolutely fine.
But yeah, other than that, I'm more just like making content for people just to, smile or enjoy. That's really like what I like doing.
Mm-hmm. When you say making content for other people, what do you mean, like video editing and things, or?
Yeah, so I just recently started into editing thanks to one of my friends actually in chat, Opti. He's been helping me like learn editing throughout like the last couple months. So I've like the video we were supposed to see was my first edited video. Like, oh hey, I just kind of did this and this was really fun. So I started wanting to do more and more.
Yeah, the video is a little scuffed.
It's okay. It's okay.
It actually did its own amazing edit. You said the first sentence and then you got kicked in the face. It was gonna be great on the playback.
I don't know why that happens a lot.
Well, I mean, I don't want to kick you in the face, so I think it's just Ratchet. I mean, does Ratchet bully you a lot? Is this just a thing?
More recently, like, funny enough, like, that was actually my first interaction with Ratchet. So, like, I'd always seen them around and, like, knew about them, and then I just happened to be in a world with them. They come up to me and just kick me right in the face. So
That sounds like Ratchet. If I'm honest. I feel like
I think the worst part about that is I took such a hard fall that I ended up breaking my fan that was, like, right behind me.
Wait, no. Ratchet, you're making people break stuff. Stop. bully. But yeah, Ratchet. The last time I saw Ratchet, they were stamping on my stomach. I mean, you know.
I think I actually saw that.
Was it in the like? I was playing Wordle at the time. I think you were there. Did you?
Oh no, it wasn't.
Oh, you weren't there. You didn't see
No,
it.
I wasn't there. I think I just saw it on stream. It's either that or it was a different time she was stomping on you.
It was about. I think it was like a week and a half, week ago. Not too long ago. Yeah. But that's typical Ratchet. Ratchet's always been like that. But yeah. You're there's a couple of things you told me. I'm not sure in which order. We should go over these. Was there like anything particular you wanted to discuss or talk about?
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of forgot what I sent you.
You
so
sound like me.
You
sound exactly like me. I do that all the time. Don't worry, Pete. I think we'll go with the Quest first. So before you got your full VR, you used a Quest.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't understand how this was possible, but you mentioned that you had full body with one base station. How?
So yeah, at the time, I had blown all my money on a PSVR because I was assuming, oh hey, I could just hook this up to a computer. That didn't work. So then I was just like, you know what? I'll just get a Quest.
Okay, wait.
Yeah,
hold up. Hold up.
So
did you
technologically impaired?
Did you?
So yeah.
Did you Google first? Can I put my PS
No.
VR in? How much did that cost you?
I'd rather not tell you. It was like maybe 250, maybe 3.
No way. That's an expensive
afterwards,
mistake.
I was just like, okay, cool. Yeah, I still have it though. So
Wait, you
I was
gonna
have
say,
a collection
did
of
you
old
sell it?
headsets.
What?
No, I still have it.
I feel like this is a terrible investment to hold on to. Like,
I know, considering what I have now, but yeah, so after that I got a Quest and was just like half body for like maybe half a year. That's when I started streaming. And then once January of 2 years ago happened, I was like, okay, I can get full body, so I just bought one base station, hooked it up, had to do like some third-party stuff to, you know, just to get the full body to work.
yeah, you would have had to make some like Frankenstein setup.
Yeah, and the worst part is I could only look in one direction. So if I were to like just get up and turn, everything is broken.
Yeah, you remind me of my Oculus days. Like when I originally started playing, I had an Oculus, and it had the like 2 base stations that you put on your desk, and like if you faced away, that you just float off into space.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember this all too well.
Was it even now? What was it? It was a couple months ago when I actually did get everything all set up. So 3 base stations, index, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even use the dongles. I just put the USBs into my computer, and I still had tracking issues. Again, I am very technologically inept. I am horrible at this.
What did you think the dongles were for? What the
I really didn't know.
Oh, this looks nice.
I just kept on hearing
Put it on
everyone say
table.
dongle, and so I just kept them in the box.
Did you even watch the set? Did you read the setup guide, or did you? Fucking hell, I worry for you, Eriana.
No, it was literally just, I'm just gonna get it and see what happens. That's generally my attitude towards it.
For fuck's sake. Okay, I think I would have hoped you'd have learned from the PSVR incident to maybe read things. Apparently not.
Nah.
You've got like a normal full body setup now though, haven't you? I believe.
Yeah, everything's all set up the way it should be.
The way it should. I question this. I'd have to see it to believe.
Okay, the dongles are on the floor, but other than that, they're all set.
Why are your dongles on the floor? Put them on the desk.
There's no space on my desk.
Okay, a dongle is like this big. You're gonna tell me that won't fit on your desk? I'm gonna X and doubt. Okay, the first thing you're gonna do after this interview, okay? The first thing I want you to do,
okay,
you're gonna go and get your dongles.
Yeah.
And you're gonna put them not on the floor, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be more specific because I feel like you'd like tape them to the wall. They go on your desk, okay? On the desk. Okay? Make sure you keep them apart though, because they can interfere with each other and cause scuff. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fun fact, keep them away from each other. Like I try and keep mine about half a meter apart because that's how much space I have to do it. But generally, everything's okay, sort of. I can't. I just.
Yeah.
Do you not step on them?
Well, no, I have they're like closer to the desk and like kind of underneath it, so I have just like this little wider area I can walk around in.
I would roll over them
never
with
really
my chair.
trip on them.
I just like crunch. Oh. Oh dear.
Thankfully, that hasn't happened.
Yet. It hasn't happened yet.
Yet.
Yet. And okay, just regarding sort of your content and streaming and things, you wanted to mention like the history of how you got started and things. You never actually intended to be a streamer, I believe. Is that correct? You never thought this is kind of the path you'd be taking? Yeah. Do you want to talk us through like how you got here? Yeah.
So originally, I was just more of the watching of kind of streams. I forget where it started. I probably want to say it was probably Jameski, like his YouTube videos, and then going over to Twitch, and then seeing more VR content streamers from like I wouldn't even say like maybe a couple years, maybe 2 years ago, because I only started in the summer of last year. That ended up just becoming like, oh hey, I'm watching this kind of streamer, and they seem like really nice and they're like really enjoying it. So that's what kind of got me to do that big investment and blow all that money just to try and get it to work. And then it just kind of evolved from there, and now I'm about 1.5 years in.
Have you found that the time goes quickly? Or does it feel like you've been streaming since you can remember?
It honestly has only felt like maybe a couple months, really. Sometimes it's longer, but that's only just because we've all had to stay inside for so long. So I don't know. It's kind of like a mix.
I feel like a lot of people picked up streaming or content creation during the pandemic because they were spending so much time at home and they needed something to do with their time. And I mean, I think one of my later guests today picked up streaming around the same sort of time you did during a pandemic. So it seems like a lot of content creators that are around today came from the pandemic. So it wasn't all bad news. It wasn't all bad being in the pandemic.
Yeah.
Lockdown created new content creators.
Oh, no, there's a lot of people that I've met that way. They're just like, oh, yeah, we just kind of started doing it this way because we couldn't go anywhere else. So I'm just like, yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of people invested in VR as well during that time because they were spending so much time at home and they couldn't see their friends. So they were just hanging out in VR instead. And like, I think VR was like the saving grace for me during lockdown. I think.
Yeah, I mean, it still is for me. Like, all of my friends are on here now. I've met so many wonderful people.
Same. It's really weird. Like, over the last sort of like 3 or 4 years, I've lost contact with a lot of my real life friends. They were always long distance around the country. They didn't like live up the road. But apart from my best friend who lives nearby, I don't really talk to any of my IRL friends anymore. And they've kind of drifted apart. So all my friends are kind of located in VR chat and in the streaming community now.
I know how that is. That's basically like almost all of my friends. I still have some that I keep in contact with every now and then, but like a majority is like right here.
It's strange how that works. Like, times change, and sometimes friendships come and go, and people drift apart. And it's really interesting how that works. So I used to be heavily into the cosplay community, and I used to go to all the cosplay conventions and things around the country. So I'm well versed in like the convention scene and how it all works and like parties and stuff. But I haven't been to a convention in like 3 years.
Yeah, that's the same with me. The last one I went to was San Diego Comic-Con, like 2019.
Oh, whereabouts are you based? Like, is San Diego close to you?
Like 20 minutes away. I'm a Southern California person.
You must be so happy that TwitchCon's around the corner.
That's the worst part is I'm actually moving like towards the summertime, so
No
I'm gonna
way.
actually be moving away towards it.
Oh, that's
Like,
a big app.
I'm still gonna try and go. I'm still gonna try and go because I'm like I missed it the first time it was here, so I'm like no, I need to go this time.
You got to be there. I'm trying my best to go. I need to find people to stay with. So, yeah. That's something. Guys, if you're going to
Yeah, that's
San
always the
Diego and you
worst
need a
part.
+1 help, like, let me know. It's going to be really expensive though, because I live in the UK, so I don't even want to fathom how much
Yeah.
this is going to cost. Like, I don't know if I can afford it, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm definitely going to Amsterdam though. I'm really looking forward to that. You're not going to come to Amsterdam, I wouldn't imagine, because it's like really far for you.
Yeah, that's like really, really far. I've never even been out of the country.
You've never left the US?
Like,
No way.
no, like I am so close to Mexico, but I have like never gone down.
Well, okay, to be fair, I can imagine, like, no offense to Mexico, I can't imagine there's too much to visit in Mexico unless you live there, really. I can imagine. I could be wrong, but yeah, so that would make sense. But you've never been to Europe, you've never been, to Spain or Portugal or anything. No way, do you have a passport?
Never. Nope.
Okay, what about
I'm
Japan?
just,
Would you
like,
go to Japan?
Stuck here.
Would you go to Japan?
Oh, I would love to go to Japan.
I want to go to Japan as well. I've never been in my life.
I would absolutely love it.
It's been on my bucket list since I was a child. I've always wanted to go to Japan. So
Same.
I feel like we should sort out like I don't know. This could be crazy talk here. I feel like we should sort out like a big VR Japan holiday. That would be awesome. That'd be awesome. Just staring at the screen.
Yeah, that would be great.
That'd be great. guys, can we go to can we go to Japan? That'd be fun. Yeah, you could totally come with us, Eriana. It'd be great. Yeah. It would be lots of fun.
Yeah.
And one of the other things that you mentioned, I'm just looking at the time. Yeah, we're okay. You mentioned that you had an interesting story about how you're pansexual, I believe, same as me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had an interesting story about sort of how your friends found out about this.
Oh, it was so. This was just me still kind of discovering, like, who I was, and because this was like high school. This wasn't even like a senior year. This was like maybe year like 11 or 10, and we were all just we were still doing like sleepovers at the time because I guess that's just what we did as an adult. We just kind of slept over at each other's places, and we were doing that like guessing game of like, okay, well, who would you like marry, or who would you kill, or who would you kiss, kind of thing. And like some of the options were just like 2 girls and a guy, and one of them was Johnny Depp. And I was just like, I'd probably marry Johnny Depp. And then they're like, wait, do you like guys? And I'm like, yeah, I think so. I mean, he's pretty cute. And 2 of my guy friends, one of my girlfriends at the time, ran out of the room. Like, they lived there, and they ran out of their own house just because they were so shocked that like one of their friends liked guys.
Were they ultimately okay with it? Like, were they okay?
Oh yeah, like after a while, but it was just like one of those things that's like we just like had no idea. And they're like you never showed any signs. I'm like, I like wrestling. I like watching guys beat each other up. What do you think?
In real life, people find it very hard to tell what my sexuality is. Like at any job I've had, everyone always thinks I'm just like a normal straight guy. But when we have a discussion about it, and I'd say, yeah, I'm pansexual, and I've slept with both boys and girls, they're like, huh? I'm like, yeah.
I had a coworker who was like that. It's like they had no idea that you could do that. They're like, wait, you can sleep with guys and girls? What?
Huh? This is a thing?
Like, I had no idea.
Do you have a like on the pan scale? Sometimes people lean more towards one side than the other. Do you have a preference, or are you kind of just in the middle?
I don't really have a preference. I'm more along the lines of if you're just a well endowed sweet person, you're like really kind. I mean, not like that. Not like. I could have chose that like way better.
Yeah, I think we should rephrase that one.
Okay, I mean, it helps, but but no, it's like if you're like a super sweet person, like, and you're genuinely caring, I really don't care what you are. I'm liking you for you.
I'm the same
that's
as
what's
well.
more important to me.
I would say I do lean more towards guys actually. Specifically just because I find it's more fun in the bedroom, but that's just me.
You're not wrong.
But honestly, for me it's about the person. But I'm actually really bad at holding relationships. Like I've only ever had a relationship for 6 months. I can never hold a relationship for longer than 6 months. I'm cursed. Every relationship is fucking 6 months. Have you been in relationships before? You currently in one?
No, I am currently single right now. The longest relationship I was in was about 7 to 8 years, and that only ended
really long
recently.
Okay. I can imagine that might be a bit of a sensitive
maybe a couple months
subject.
ago. I'm more okay about it now. Like I've had time to grieve about it, so it's kind of like all in the past.
Yeah, that's okay then, because obviously I don't want to bring up like horrible memories and things.
No, you're fine. You can bring up whatever. I am willing to talk about it.
Aw, you're such a mean. I'm just looking at the time. Okay, I think we should pass it over to EO, for fuck's sake. Can you see chat? Have you got chat on like anything or visible to you?
Yeah, here. Let's see.
Fucking EO.
Turn it into a dating show.
Sure. Well, funny enough, I
Well-
guess we could turn the studio into a dating show. It wouldn't be too hard to do. We could do like blind date. Have you ever seen blind date? Do you know how that works?
Isn't it just like where like you have a bunch of people on and they just kind of like hide the guests from the person who wants to date? Isn't that how it
And
is?
then the person who's on their own asks a question to all of them, and they answer it, and then at the end they choose who they want to date, and then they meet them for the first time. Yeah.
Oh, you could totally turn this studio into that. We just need to, just have like some mood lighting, just turn it red a little bit.
Yeah.
Had some like hearts everywhere. And then we're all set.
Yeah, dating show coming soon. Yeah, maybe we can find me and Eriana a date. I have to admit, I always think those shows are really like for show more than anything, and I really doubt many of the relationships actually stay together. Like, you can't base a relationship and go on a date with someone that you've asked 3 questions to and you've never met them before. I feel like it's such a flimsy way to find a date. I feel like Tinder would be more successful, if I'm honest. Okay, we're gonna float over to chat for some questions. I think we should do question time. Yeah. So if any of you Fluffy Beans have any questions for Eriana, now would be the time. And do you want to choose the questions yourself, or do you want me to read them off to you? What do you want to do?
You can set some up.
Okay.
Oh, my voice cracked right there.
You're fine, Bean. Spixer, yeah, we wouldn't set up a dating show for EO. EO's got no chance. Love you, EO. Wait. Cisco always asks Cisco. I don't know what it is about Cisco in this question. Okay, leather or latex?
I'm honestly gonna probably prefer latex.
Latex, yeah.
I just like the feel of it a little bit more.
Yeah, I actually want some latex in the future. But yeah, that's for another stream. Anyway.
I think you left it back in the old instance. There might have been a little puddle on the floor after that.
It was sweat. It was, you get very sweaty in latex.
Yeah.
Shush, me. Spixer says, I want to know why they use the avatar they do. Is it your OC? Do you like the color purple? Do they need glasses or are they lying? Pricks. Yeah, tell us more about your character.
Okay, so the character is actually just kind of like an evolution of when I started. I originally picked, I honestly just picked like the little cute model that I saw on a booth a while back ago. It was like a little wolf girl. I was just like, oh, that's adorable. So I just kind of picked that. And then, as I started going on, I'm like, it's kind of weird for someone like a little bit my age to like be a smaller person. So I just kind of like upgraded it and then upgraded it as time went on to me. And then, yes, I do love purple. Purple is like my favorite color. And then, yeah, I'm actually lying about the glasses. These are fake.
You don't wear glasses in real life. Glasses are cute though. Glasses make it cuter.
They really are.
Yeah, I wonder if glasses would suit me. Do you think glasses would look good on me?
Ooh, like maybe some half
Yeah, I was
glasses
thinking that,
with,
like half
little
glasses.
chains on them.
I feel like I would be like a library reception clerk. I think those kind of glasses would, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That would look so cute on me.
And I'd look super threatening when I pull this face. I'd just be like, take my glasses off and just be like, just put them back on.
Yeah, you could definitely work it.
Okay, I'm looking for other questions. Yeah, Lefty, thank you for explaining to everyone that I'm a scuff mess, and during the show we spend most of our time exclusively giving it, my attention and my time is with my guests first and foremost, so I do miss most of the comments in chat during the show, but please do excuse me. But I do appreciate your support and all of the comments you put, and I love you. Yeah, basically I'm just giving an excuse for being a scuffed mess. It's fine, they don't mind.
It happens.
EO, I
It's
love
VR
you too.
Chat. We're all scuffed.
Yeah, we're all scuffed. We wouldn't be here if we weren't. Also, Mummy Milkers, thank you for the follow. Nice name.
Mommy
Okay.
milkers. Oh no.
Okay, I think we've got time for one more question. Does anyone have one more question they want to ask?
Okay.
I'm just looking. If you spot one, feel free to go for it as well. EO's just so mad. EO, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We all know you're a scuffed mess.
Oh, Hikari said they had a question.
Oh yeah, let's go with Hikari. Hikari, what's your question, Bean? You'll need to repost it because chat went. It's gone, and it's gone. Oh, there we go.
Let's see. Hikari asked, "What I'm striving for in creative endeavors, is it just for fun, for entertainment, or have things going way to do, or do you have much bigger plans and bigger plans in the future?"
It's a good question. Yeah.
Honestly, the content stuff just kind of came from me wanting to try and give back to people in some way. Like, I think deep down, I always wanted to do something bigger and something more like people can at least somewhat remember me by, or have good or fond memories of me. That was initially from me wanting to do an after school club kind of thing to help out kids so they wouldn't go down on the bad path, or just just have something where people can actually smile. I think that's what it comes down to for me, is just wanting to give back to people so they can actually be happier.
That's really sweet. Aww. You stream for the right reasons. You you're not interested in like fame and fortune and things like that. I mean, if those things come to any streamer, they're obviously welcomed and appreciated. But for a lot of us, it's not something that we set out to achieve when we started. So,
yeah, I'm not gonna just like, if stuff happens, I'm not gonna just be like, no, I'm gonna use it and then help that make it better for people. That's really what I want to do.
And have you seen that the content you've made and the things that you do have made a difference in people's lives? Do people message you saying like you really turned my day around and things like that?
I used to get them a little bit. I've been a little sparse with more of my VR content, which kind of more focuses on that. But I'll read my comments of like my YouTube videos or my like TikToks or anything and like that, and it's always just like, man, this was like really funny, it put a like smile on my face, or like, I can't believe like you made this is like super funny. And then you'll just get the haters, but then you just kind of laugh it off because it's just like, hey, if you don't like it, that's whatever.
You will always get haters no matter who you are and what you do. Someone will always hate on you. I mean, people hate Mr. Beast. He literally gets shit saying you spent £100,000 eating a pizza. Why didn't you give it to charity? He donates millions every year to charity. Like, give the guy, but people will hate on you always.
He has his own like food bank
too. Yeah,
where he does donate.
He has
food,
done
so
incredible amounts of generosity, and he's used so many resources and time and things to help other people, and people still give him shit. It's like, you can't win.
Yeah.
Like, you should never attempt to please everyone because you can't. You should never try to do that. People will always dislike you and hate you. There are people who dislike and hate me. That's how the world works, but you can't let that stop you from, like, don't let the small minority stop you from being a positive influence on the majority. That's important. Yeah. I think that's really important. Oh, EO wants to take you on a date, I think. EO, do you want to go out with Eri? They said they love you. They said they love you.
What?
Aww. Yeah. EO says, I love Eri. Have my babies, please.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Aw, look at that.
Okay,
You got them all
like...
flustered. Aw, that's cute. I'm not sure what EO's babies would look like with anyone.
Well, red for sure. Red
with
big eyes.
Definitely red with big eyes for a start. It's all downhill from there, I think. Okay, Bean, we are almost out of time, but there is one more thing that you need to do. There's two more things you need to do. The first one is I want to hug. I want to hug you.
Oh, of course.
You're so
I love you, Puck. You're so fucking sweet.
No, you. You're such a lovely being. You're adorable. Fuck. I want glasses now. You've made me now want glasses. I want glasses on my avatar. Tron, can you help? Thanks. Just kidding. And the other thing that we do need to do is I'm going to throw it over to you. So I'm going to run away. And you're welcome to talk about anything you're doing in the future. You can plug your friends, future events, anything you want. So I'm going to throw it over to you. And yeah, I'm going to run away.
Let's see. I'm not really one for plugging myself, but if you did like what you see, the links are right there. I would love to see you guys in the chat sometime, just to talk, just to hang out, to bully. Let's see, if I can shout out any of my friends, it would probably be, people who are like way better than me. So, Puck, Hikari, EO, everyone in chat. I am not good at self-promoting. Literally anybody else but me.
I think you're wrong. You're amazing, Bean. Me.
That's really about it.
What?
Like, I just hope you all have a great rest of your day and you enjoy the rest of the guests that are on tonight.
Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, you're such a wholesome being, Eriana. It's been really nice having you on, actually. This has been lovely. Yeah, it's been fun. Yeah.
I told you I would behave.
Yeah, you were well behaved. Yeah. I mean, it's been a hot minute since we saw each other. Are you well behaved off stream?
Mostly.
That's a no. That's a no.
I have my moments. I have moments, but I am just as humble as I can't even say humble. That just sounds mean. I am just as nice on stream as I am off stream.
I'm gonna have to find out. I think I've got to find out. We got to hang out sometime. Okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
This has been nice, but sadly, I'm gonna have to let you go, Bean. Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
please give it up for my second guest tonight. It's been Eriana. Thank you so much for coming, Fluff. I hope you have a lovely week.
Thank you.
Thank you for spending some time with me. It is appreciated, and I love you.
Of course. I'll need to give one more hug to you.
Aw,
You're just, oh my god, you're so sweet. You have a good rest of the show, hun.
I will. Thank you for coming. Bye, Bean. Aw.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. That was lovely. Oh, I really like Ariana. Ladies and gentlemen, Ariana! Woo! Yeah! That was really nice. Thank you so much to all of you for coming out to support Ariana as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah. Oh, look at all the claps. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Time to seduce Eri. Eo, you stay away from Eri. You stop. Thank you. Thank you for the follow as well, Kick Switch. I appreciate it. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed the show. So I'm breathing a little bit heavy today. So I have a heart condition, and sometimes my heart goes and it puts me out of breath. So if you do hear me breathing a little bit heavier today, it is because I'm struggling a little bit. So I'm absolutely fine though. I'm in no danger or anything. It's just sometimes I go burr, so don't worry about it. But I just want to explain, if you can hear me, I do apologize. And yeah. But my third guest should be with us shortly. And yeah, wow, that was quick. They're already here. That was super quick. So I'm just going to check if they have an intro video, because they did DM me just before I went the show started. So I'm just going to check my DMs very, very quickly. So just bear with me a sec, guys. So I'm just going to check just in case there is an intro video. No, there isn't. Okay. Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, I just got to put their name on and get the hair out of my face. I need to get my hair cut. Oh, my hair's going like super long. I feel like, you know when you just don't cut your hair forever and it's just super, I've done that. Also, Random Femboy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoy the show. This is What the Puck. My name is Puck, and yeah, it's a talk show where we talk to small content creators about all the amazing things they're doing. So yeah, let me bring up Nasu's information, and then we'll bring them on stage. So let me just do that. So get rid of that one, and then put on that one. Yeah, there we go. To be fair, today hasn't been too scuffed, except for the world reset. It's been okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my third guest to the stage. It's Nasu Amaya. Nasu! Woo! Nasu! Hello. Come on down. Hi, Bean. Hello. Hi. Thank you so much for coming. It's lovely to see you. Welcome. Hey, and the chairs work. Look at that. We had some issues with the chairs in previous episodes where they didn't work for desktop users. Nice. Thanks, Sopra. It's nice to see that they're working again. So, welcome. Thank you for coming on the show. It's lovely to see you. Hi.
Oh, thank you for having me.
It's always a pleasure. It's been a while since I've seen you. When was the last time I saw you? It's been like forever.
I honestly don't know, because last time was probably the last time I was on VRC myself, so...
When were you last on? How long's it been for you?
Oh, I have no idea. A lot of life stuff wound up happening, so I just had never wound up getting back on, because I had several friends that I actually meant to get into contact with, and... it's been over a year at least.
Holy hell. Thank you so much for coming back for the show. I really appreciate it. I feel honored. You've made all that effort just for little old me. I appreciate it. But it's really nice to see you. I
I
hope.
figured it'd be nice to return to the old classic avatar from the first time I ever got on. So
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a throwback for me. This is Kimono Friends. I think it's one of the avatars from Kimono Friends. Is that?
yeah, it's true, Bill.
Yeah, there we go. I remember. This is a throwback. So, how many years ago did you start playing? Like, these avatars were really popular, sort of 3-4 years ago.
2018 or 2019.
Yeah, so around that sort of period, I thought. So yeah, because everyone used to use these back in the day. I never did, and I don't know why, because they're really nice actually. I just never used them. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on. So with all my guests, the first thing we do is get to know a little bit about you first. So do you want to tell us a bit more about who you are and what you do? And yeah.
Well, apparently you know more than I do because I don't remember writing writer on there.
Oh,
That's
in your
mostly just D&D
application,
stuff.
yeah, in your application you put writer. So I put it on that. Yeah. Mm-mm. I was a bit like, I didn't know this. It's okay if you're not.
I think I put it there mostly because of Syncope, which is kind of my main writing outlet at this point, and kind of the world that I've kind of just been putting together the most, and is going to kind of adapt later down the line when I'm actually putting more time into writing rather than just having it as a D&D world where I can do more of the stuff that I want to do rather than basically just taking from someone else's stuff. And because I mostly made it because I had two people in my original group that I felt would just metagame if I used a pre-written book, so I'm like, alright, I'll make my own.
So
it was basically a homebrew snowball from there.
So you're currently actively running a D&D campaign. Is that correct?
Kind of technically too, because I have a side story that I run at the same time with the same current group that is for when someone is like one of the members recently got a new job, so sometimes he isn't awake in the mornings. Because he's getting used to that. So we have the side story because we didn't always have 100% chance of having everyone there, and I didn't want to wind up having one person basically still being, wait, where's the swamp at, when they're all the way at like the freaking main city or something because they missed 3 or 4 sessions.
Yeah, they wouldn't have a clue where they were. It's basically like, if you miss a couple, for those who aren't aware, when you play D&D, if you miss a couple of episodes, when you come back into it, it's like, where am I? What happened? Huh? It's very, very hard to catch up on the story, and that also affects your ability to, interact with the rest of the players during the story as well. So, but this is always one of the problems with D&D. Like, when you have a long-term campaign and you have people obviously in different places and different lives and things, it's always difficult to get them all together concurrently every week for the same time, same place sort of thing. And I found that in all of my campaigns I've been in. I've never hosted. I've always been a player of someone's campaign. But like every other week, there would always be someone missing. So I could understand your pain, basically. But the side story is a good idea of doing that. It's a kind of, so you kind of put in a quote unquote, shall we say, filler episode outside of the main campaign when someone's missing.
I mean, it's kind of more become a borderline main campaign due to several recent instances of it. I actually have never been a player. I've joined like 8 different games, and all of them have been canceled for one reason or the other before even session 1, so...
Oh, no way! Wow,
I've got
that's
about
a bad streak.
half a dozen characters that have never been used.
That sucks. No way. The problem is as well, it's a lot of time and effort for everyone involved, not just the dungeon master, because all the players have to come up with a backstory, a character that fits in with the rest of the group, and they might have some secrets that are revealed later on, and the DM might say that this might happen in the future to your character, no one else knows. It can be very, very complicated. So yeah, that absolutely sucks. I'm so sorry. Hopefully you won't host the next campaign you're involved in, and it will go smoothly.
I mean, I've been a player in several other systems. Like, currently I'm doing Soulbound, which, as I told you, is what normally happens on my Sundays, but the DM for that has his brother over this weekend, and he only has one computer, so he doesn't want to wind up having to finagle that around, because his brother's also one of the players in that one. So that was canceled for this week, which is why I was able to join here.
Yeah, it worked out quite well, because you literally said, yeah, Soulbind's cancelled, and I was thinking, what's Soulbind? But now I know it's a D&D campaign. Mm-hmm. So is most of your content... Yeah, you go.
It's sort of like a Warhammer Fantasy-esque D&D. It runs on D6 system instead of a D20 system. It's basically, instead of your usual skills where you get a plus or minus to whatever you have, every time you up your skill, you get an extra die for it. So the difficulty is, how high do you have to have the die? So if you are aiming for a 5, you only actually succeed on a die if it's a 5 or a 6. So the more die you have, obviously, the more likely you are to actually get something. Which is honestly something I kind of prefer over a D20 system, because you have more leeway in actually bolstering your skills and getting into a niche that you want, rather than having to wait like 5 levels for a single attribute upgrade.
Yeah, it can be very, like, there have been campaigns where I was like, I really wish I could upgrade or get this skill, but it's so far away. And you're just like, I'm not going to have it for like 6 months. Yeah, I appreciate that. Do you find it's easier to manage and run a Soulbind campaign as opposed to a normal D&D campaign?
I haven't run a Soulbound campaign. I'm enjoying Soulbound more than I enjoyed the previous system that I was running with that DM. That was GURPS. If you were talking about, I gotta wait 6 months for that, you start off with, like, 50 character points in that. A attribute upgrade costs 25 points. A skill costs 6 points. And upgrading a skill costs like 3 to 10 points based off of how many points you want to put into it. And you get like 1 point for major achievements. So you wind up having to build up very slowly in order to get it. And unlike D&D, you don't start off with anything. Like, you know how in D&D you'll start off like, you got your stealth and you got your survival and whatnot.
Yeah,
Those
you've got your
all
packs
individual skills that you have to manually get. And some of them are specialized. Like, I was running effectively the tank gunslinger, and I put all of my combat points into guns, pistols. If I had picked up an SMG, which there is actually a separation in that system of SMGs versus machine pistols, neither of those actually get bonuses. The max you can get, I had a bonus of 18, which basically meant that unless they had some sort of ability that countered me, I would almost certainly hit unless I crit failed. If I picked up a submachine gun, a machine pistol, or literally any weapon that was not a handgun specifically, I got a +2. Meaning that I had a 15% chance of hitting.
I was going to say, does it make a significant difference? And obviously that is quite a lot. So, yeah. That does make quite a difference. Something I did want to mention as well, because the thing about D&D is, you know, D&D is a conversation that you can have for like a day. It's such a broad subject. Just because your content's important, we haven't really touched on, you know, the content that you're creating and what you're doing at the moment. What are you doing on your stream at the moment? Because we didn't have an intro video, I think it's important that we find out a bit more about what you're streaming at the moment, because you have everything. You have Twitch, you have YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, like you're on every social platform. What sort of content are you creating at the moment? What's your focus on the channel?
My two main focuses are the completion project, which is basically, after so long, I wound up realizing that due to a terrible spending problem, because I got an inheritance at an early age, and I was done with my money. Friendly reminder to anyone that hasn't gotten major money yet, and let me actually look at the camera in order to say this.
Yogi's
to the
basically
crowd.
the camera, so you can just stare at Yogi.
But don't waste your money on 827 video games.
Holy sh... Okay, physical or digital?
No, it's the Steam Library Completion Project. Thankfully, it's not all physical. I don't know where I'd put all of those, but it was a lot of bundles, and I'm like, oh, I want this game, but at the same time, there's also these things that I can get bundled with it, and I got to the point where I realized, at about when I tried making a video for the Wooden House and the game literally didn't even start, way back in, well, 2016, I'm like, Oh, a lot of these are shovelware. Oh, I've made a mistake. But at that
what
point,
is shovelware?
a lot
just
of them
to clarify. I've never heard of shovelware.
Basically, it's crap that they shovel onto the Steam.
Oh, okay.
store
I get
just
it.
to-
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But at one point, I was like, all right, well, I have all these games, and I don't know what to do with them. And at the time, my internet was, like, super bad. I was getting, like, 0.4 upload and
Oh my God.
1.6 download on a good day.
On a good day. What?
Yeah.
How did you download that many games? Oh my God.
Oh, a lot of them aren't downloaded. Like,
Oh,
a lot of
you
them,
just haven't
I think
installed them,
that
yeah.
there's ones like Payday that literally took me over a week to download.
Jesus.
Battlefield 1
Oh.
took me a week to download back when I had it.
I can't.
It was,
This is torture. Oh my God. So, but multiplayer must have been non-existent to you back then as well.
Actually, multiplayer was fine. My ping was at, like, even trying to ping somewhere in the UK was, like, 24.
That
I
makes
have no
no
idea
sense.
how my ping was so
No
amazing,
sense.
but at the same time, my upload and download were so bad.
That's crazy.
It was so bad that, you know how when, the whole pandemic hit, everyone started losing a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My ISP decided, well, that looks like a good time for us to use an excuse to not have to actually keep our servers up. So I was down to, my download was at 0.1, and my upload was, well, there was times when it broke the bandwidth tester so bad that it showed negatives.
I can't. I can't. This is, people listen to horror stories about like the murder in the woods. To me, it's the person with the slow connection. I can't.
My entire
that's
2020
absolute torture.
was, my entire 2020 was just, oh, well, I guess it's time to call my ISP forever. And they had sent a guy who was like, yeah, I don't know why you don't have fiber. Those tubes up there on the thing, that's the fiber connectors. And I'm
Are
like,
you fucking serious?
oh. And he looked up on the website as to when they had it. They had had those tubes up there for 6 years. And I only knew about the fiber because some intern up in my ISP was like, oh, well, this is on the list, so let's send this out. And they sent out flyers for, hey, you can upgrade to fiber. And the fiber being 100 times better at the time.
Oh yeah, it would have been.
Was only $2 more than what I was paying.
Oh, Nasu. Oh, you've had a hard life.
They were trying not to give me the fiber. They were trying not to send anyone out. They were trying to give all these excuses. But the thing is, everyone on my street had gotten the flyers, and we were all going to do a class action lawsuit against them for false advertising. And that was the only way that we actually got
That's mad.
the
It's actually
fiber
insane.
in.
Why would they not want to give you a service that pays you more? Oh god, I don't get corporates sometimes make the fucking dumbest like decisions. It's insane. So you bought all of these games. I'm guessing you haven't played all of them. There's no way you played like 800 games.
No, this actually was something that I meant to bring up originally, but I didn't realize how short notice it actually was until I looked at the trailer for this episode and saw that it was literally last night's stream that I was looking at.
Wait, huh?
But
I'm confused.
because I was looking at the trailer that you posted on Twitter for this.
Yeah.
And what it was my Space Marine, which is what I was doing last night, and I know it was last night's because I ended at Chaos the previous night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the intro video that we had. No, you're fine. Yeah. So usually I do the release video, like the trailer, on Friday night, but I had to, like, some guests couldn't make it, and I had to move people around, and everything was kind of organized last minute. So, for example, I confirmed with you at like 1 a.m. last night. So I did the video. Like, I had to go out today. I went out, came in, frantically put the video together, organized all the guests, sent all the information to Yogi, got ready for the show, launched the video, and then went live. So I got it in just in time. But it's very important to me that we always do the video, because I think it looks nice, and it's something nice to tag you in as well on Twitter. So yeah, but yeah, you've been playing Warhammer recently as well on your stream. Is that something that you've played before? Do you collect Warhammer as well, or is that like just something that you just enjoy playing?
I don't collect Warhammer because I don't have an entire tuition's worth of money.
Yeah,
to spend
you need
on
a second
these.
mortgage. What is so expensive?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Especially considering, like, some of the ones that I really like looking at, like freaking like a Baneblade I'd love to get, but I looked at the website and the thing's like $300.
Jesus.
And I'm like, I'm not spending that much on.
That's without the
mini.
paints. You've got to get all the miniature paints and all of the materials like the glues and things. It gets way more expensive.
And it's really expensive if you get something like my friend, the DM, Mark. He runs Harlequins, and his brother got him a bunch of Harlequins. So he's got these tiny little multicolored squares all over the body of them that he's got to individually paint.
I'm not about that life. Apparently, like, miniature paintings are like really, really therapeutic and lovely to do. Not for me, no. I don't have the patience. I would just be like, careful. Oh, fuck. I just couldn't.
Just look like the thin your paints guy for every one of them.
Yeah, you know, I was never a kid to colour in the lines, so you got no chance. So, I mean, if you could afford Warhammer, would you do it? Would you do Warhammer?
If I could afford it, assuming that it meant that every of the life things that's going on was solved right now, because that's a can of worms in itself. But
yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not sure how much you want to share, and obviously I'm not gonna pressure you into sharing like personal matters. So, yeah.
It's one of those things where I don't know how touchy of a subject it is, as far as like the main thing that's like, because it was such a major thing that the D&D game that I was running, it was on hiatus for like 6 months.
Holy shit! Yeah, it must have been like a serious like life matter that took place then. You know, it's serious when your personal recreational things also get put to the side. You know, that's when it's serious. But is everything okay now? Are you able to continue the campaign as normal? Are your streams now, you know, consistent and okay?
Consistency is well, that's its own can of
Yeah,
worms.
I'm not consistent at all, so I don't. I am the worst.
I don't even know if I could say that it's like terribly improved because of development that happened last night regarding it, but it was supposed to be the last week of the main line of things that was going on with that thing.
So hopefully, I'm hoping that things are now on the up and up for you. Are they going to return to normality in the future, do you think? Or what do you think?
Relative normality, possibly. Like, if we're talking about, like, what most people's line for normality is, then no. That hasn't exactly even really happened since 2012 question mark.
Wow, it's obviously something.
I was in like 7th grade at the time when the original thing happened.
All I can say is I hope that things get better, and you've obviously dealt with whatever the thing is for so long that you can overcome anything at this point, and I hope that it becomes something that makes you a stronger person when you look at other obstacles in your life. We should all do that when we face something that's like hard. We should use it to try and recollect on it when we face another adversary or a tough situation, that we can say, hey, we beat this thing. Yeah, this is a piece of cake, you know?
I mean, like, the original thing, after... Well, I guess that this one's not as sensitive as the more recent one. My mother's car accident, it was a bit touch and go for, like, the first few months, but, like, as it went, she started being able to walk better again, and everything got back to relative normality. Like, obviously, she couldn't get into any major jobs because she still had issues walking and whatnot, but she got into relative normality from there. The more recent one is one that has been a bit of a mess because it's come with a lot of medical bills, which, I mean, we all know the whole U.S. medical bills.
Oh, yeah, holy shit, I know it. I live in the UK, and I'm very, very lucky I do. But I've had many a story and instance where your healthcare system is just insane. It's just so expensive.
Oh yeah, and then it coming right after COVID, I had my own business until COVID, and since it was a physical business, it went under because the IRS decided, oh, you're not making enough money, so I guess you don't need this license anymore, and congratulations, now unless you pay $30 to get the license back, you, sir, will be doing illegal work if you ever work on someone's computer for money. Congratulations.
That's mad. So wait, was it just? Are we talking $30 or $30,000? Like, how much was the
No, it's only $30, but you have to go through all this paperwork, and then you also have the issue of, oh, you've gotten your license revoked, and then the whole question comes up of, how'd that happen? And
yeah,
it's
I know what you mean. Yeah, it's red tape is what we call it. Yeah, red
bureaucracy
tape.
is just a pain.
It makes no sense to me. Why would you shut down a business that's trying to make money and therefore creates money for the IRS when if you shut them down, they make nothing? So there's no money for the IRS. This is something that's always perplexed me. Like in my country, we have what's called business rates. If you own a physical shop, you have to pay tax for every square foot of space you have. And it's like an extortionate amount. It's crazy. People go out of business for it all the time. And it makes no sense because if they go out of business because they can't pay it, then the government get nothing. Whereas if they made it less, they would consistently get something. Like, it just, I don't get it. It makes no sense. It's just stupid. But yeah, I'm really sorry to hear
Ironically, we have the opposite.
crazy.
We actually, if you are like me, where you run your business like home, you get a tax write-off for your personal property of whatever area that is, because you are using it for the actual stuff that's being taxed rather than it just being used for like personal area.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it only counts for like a physical store, like if you're on the high street and you had like a shop, that's what you pay the business rates on. But, you know, when it's like a big floor space, it becomes like thousands of pounds a month, which is crazy. It's why everything's so expensive to buy in a physical store in the UK. It's mad, and that's why everyone buys online. But, okay, we are running out of time. I want to quickly put over to chat for questions. So, chat, did you have any questions for Nasu? Yeah, feel free to let us know. Can you see chat on your side? Have you got them open? Can you see anything?
Yeah,
you can.
That's why I had to actually mute the stream, because I have it on my second monitor.
Oh, okay. No, you're fine, Bean. Yeah, if you've got any questions for Nasu, feel free to throw them my way. Do you recognize anyone in chat? Have you got any of your community here with you today?
I don't know. If so, they are being quiet. I did actually ping everyone in my Discord about it, so maybe someone's hiding in there. I mean, several of them don't actually have like Twitch accounts, so
they won't be able to like type and things. Yeah. I think you have to have an account to type in my channel. I don't know. I'm not sure what my safety settings are. But yeah, if any of you have any questions for Nasu, feel free to throw them our way. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And Shrad, thank you for the host. Hi, Bean. Hello. Also, Hanzo, hello. And SpiritedSloth, we'll see you soon. Spirit is going to be one of my guests today as well. Optimus also says the prices are insane for Warhammer. I agree. Yeah, I've been in a Warhammer store, and like I was just looking at like basic packs, like starter packs, and they were like £150, and I was just like, oh, that's without the pain.
And then and then if you get something like Eldar, where it's like the metal ones, so they're more expensive because Games Workshop realizes that Eldar people are so desperate to actually get their stuff at this point that they don't care about the extra price because it's the only option they have.
That's mad. I hate inflation due to like the fact that something's hard to get. It really annoys me. Like people who scalp PS5s, for example, and then resell them. There's people who actually make a living off of doing this. It's insane. It's so annoying. It's like the average person pays more because there's a shortage. If they run out, they should just run out, and then you just wait for a restock. That's how it should be, I think. But yeah, if people want to pay it, then they can. But I wouldn't pay over the odds.
Yeah. Like the whole issue with the GPUs right now.
Oh my god. Okay, my PC is like 2.5 years old now, so I'm lacking in tech a little bit on my side. So I could do with an upgrade, but the cost to upgrade is I can't justify it because everything's so fucking expensive due to crypto mining. Yeah.
Right? Mine is 6 years old and I can't upgrade it. Like, I want to get a new CPU because it's still somehow my bottleneck despite having upgraded it twice since I originally built it.
Yeah.
Back before everything went up due to crypto. But it's still somehow my bottleneck and I don't know why. But right now, can't really get anything because everything's like, well, I'd have to basically take out a whole other mortgage just to get anything from that.
Yeah. Life is hard. Hey, if you mine crypto, fuck you. You're the reason I can't upgrade my PC. I've probably upset some people. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. Okay. I think I can't see any.
Just realized that I've gone on a tangent every time that you've asked me about like what I do.
Hey,
like,
that's the whole point.
Project just wound up happening.
That's the whole point of the show is we just have a chat. Like we never have to stay on a certain topic or talk about anything specific. It's all just about having a chat and having fun. And this has been really nice actually. It's been lovely to talk to you. I can't believe you have 800 games. That's fucking bad.
And then the free ones come in, and then there's more of them, and it's just.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. You probably have more around the 1,000, really.
Oh. No, I don't think I've reached 1,000 yet. Unless you count like all these things, because something like Dawn of War, for some reason, has its 4 DLCs split as individual
Yeah,
games.
I've played games where like there's 6 iterations of it, but it's the same game. It's just DLC. It's just like, why? Like, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Okay.
Like I can get it to a certain degree though, because some of them do have major upgrades. Like Soulstorm is the only one of them, as far as I know, that can run in 1080p, and instead of 360p, which means that I have to hunt down some sort of way to actually up that before I actually get to those in the completion project.
Yeah, I mean, with your completion project, what's the aim? Are you trying to complete every single game you have? Is that? I wish you luck.
Complete is more in air quotes. It was mostly I have all these games, I spent the money, and it's past the point where I can actually refund them, and some of them are in bundles with stuff that I actually want. Like, I was going to refund Siege at one point because I could never find anyone to play with, but I bought it with everything else from Rainbow Six, and I like Vegas 2, so I was going to keep that, and I couldn't because I had to refund the whole bundle.
That makes sense, to be fair. That sucks. That actually sucks. Rainbow Six is amazing. Like, I love the old Rainbow Six. It's like, what was it called? It was on the PS2. Rainbow Six Conflict something. You controlled a team of 4 and it was co-op. It was so good. Really hard game. Lots of fun. Okay, we are sadly, however, pretty much out of time. This has been nice though. There is one more thing we need to do.
I just realized I was misreading the clock. It's not that it's almost 3 o'clock, it's almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we started the interview late though, so I let it overrun, so it's fine. But
okay.
Yeah, so you've had about half an hour, probably a little bit more, but it's fine because like I always want to make sure that everyone gets like I never want to shorten someone's time because we had a technical issue earlier and it pushed things back. So yeah, I like to try and be as fair as possible to everyone. So yeah, but there is still one more thing we need to do before you go, Bean. And that's I'm gonna throw it over to you so you can talk about anything. You can talk about your favorite Pokemon. You could talk about how you might have got stuck in a tree when you were a child. Anything you want. So if you want to plug your channel, things you're doing in the future, whatever you want. And I'm gonna run away over here. Okay. So it's all on you. Whee!
I mean, I'm not like really good at plugging stuff. The only thing that I really
you can do shout outs to your friends and things. You can do anything
being plugged off to the side is a recent Everhood review that I did on my channel, which I spent quite a bit of time on. It's actually one of the few things that I have, as of recent, had time to put into and got into the zone for doing. As far as people that I'd like to shout out, unfortunately he doesn't, as far as I know, have a streaming channel set up yet, but a friend of mine, Mark, is planning on becoming a VTuber soon. He's working on his model, slowly getting away at it, despite all of the distractions from friends constantly coming over to his house. I'm not very good at any other plugging aside from that.
No, that was fine. You did fine, Bean. Don't worry at all. Yeah. This has been nice. Is it like, are you gonna be playing VR more in the future, or are you kind of just here for the high and the buy? What do you think?
I had been meaning to for a while get back onto VRC. Like when I originally got, after the whole 2020 of arguing with my ISP to get it, I did a Nostalgia November thing, and then during that I was like, oh, I'm going to get on VRC because I haven't seen my friends in like a year and a half because thanks ISP, you dropped me to nothing. And then I think I popped on for a little bit to add someone, and then I got distracted with other stuff.
It happens.
And now I've got so much stuff.
Well, hopefully...
Because I've technically got 2 completion projects, because I got an art one as well, where I was working on Toho characters for that, which there's been like 30 more added, because there's been 2 games added recently.
Oh yeah, we didn't touch on art at all, actually. We. You also do art. We should plug that. You do art. I think you do. You do art.
I
don't you?
do.
Yeah, you do art. We should plug this real quick. Where can we find your artwork? Quick. Where can we find your
On my Twitter, I also have a Pixiv. My Twitter has actually a thing called card in the description. I think is the description. It's either the description of the pinned tweet. I don't remember which I put it in. But it has all of my stuff. It has my Twitch, my Pixiv, my Newgrounds, my Twitter. I think that's it. And YouTube.
It's got a lot of links. I've seen it. It's got everything. It's got Instagram as well, I think.
If I ever actually remembered to do anything with the merch store after I made exactly one thing for it ages ago, I might have remembered to put it on there. I might have just abandoned that. I don't remember.
Well, if you come back to VR chat, you could always pick it up again. Yeah.
I've been meaning to. I just...
Do it. Do it. We.
A lot of my friends are in
We.
other time zones like you, so I wind up just not having anyone on when I get on because
No, I appreciate
like,
that.
on my average schedule, I'm still asleep by now. Sundays are the only days that I'm up early due to Soulbound and today for this.
Yeah.
Normally I sleep until like 4 p.m. my time.
Holy shit.
because I got into the habit of streaming overnight because of the bad internet. So my schedule kind of adapted into that, and I've always been kind of nocturnal. So
That makes sense. Okay, Bean, I'm really going to have to let you go, but it's been lovely to see you. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been nice to see you. It's been such a long time since I saw you.
I had VR.
That's fine. It's the thought that counts. I love you, Bean. Thank you so much for coming on. I hope I do see more of you in the future, and I hope things continue to improve in your life, and that the year goes well for you. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my third guest.
Thank you for having me.
It's been a pleasure. It's Nasu Amaya. Woo! Nasu, we love you. Thank you so much for coming on. I hope you have a lovely week.
Is there an auto disconnect, or do I disconnect manually? Or?
Oh, you can just run in any direction and disconnect. You're fine. You're welcome. Bye, Bean.
Thank you again.
It's been a pleasure. Aw. It's literally been like years since I've seen Nasu, so that was so nice. Ladies and gentlemen, Nasu Amaya. Woo! Yeah, big claps. Big claps. Ah. I can't believe we almost didn't mention the art. I was like, oh no. So, as fast as my third guest has disappeared, my fourth guest is ready. So I'm just going to put on their details, and we do have an intro video. So, I'm really excited to meet this guest as well. So, I'm going to put over to the screen, and we'll be back in a moment.
Okay, it's all good. I can hold up. Are you good, buddy? Yeah, you know we're gonna show them that you're not gonna hurt me. Look, guys. Whoa!
Hazel, look at the camera and tell me I'm cute.
You're cute, Anas. You're very cute. Hey, you know what time it is? Funny video, and you know where to find it. So have fun. So we must go and see. I guess. You're cute, Anas. You're very cute.
Mate, just take my money, man. Mate, just take my wallet. I don't need my ID. Man, take my gun.
I need to drink again. I don't know if there'll be any water left because I forgot that I left my water bottle next to my. Oh fuck! My water bottle.
What's this?
What? This is a worm.
Is that a tail? What is that? I
Please
just
don't
saw
tell me
there's
maybe
a wacky,
it's,
wavy, inflatable
maybe it's
tube thing.
it's candy. It's candy. Okay, it's candy. Don't worry.
Oh my god. I like that one. I love seeing all the different videos that people put together for this show. It's always really nice to watch. We should make like a compilation of all of these at the end. It would be great. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my fourth guest to the show. It is Sylvia. Sil, woo! Big claps. Hello. Why has everyone got really good intros today? Everyone's got like, I've been up there and danced, and then Syl's will just like, yeah. Hello, welcome to the show.
Just tried a bit before.
Thank
for
you
having me.
No,
Thank you
no,
for
the pleasure's all
chance to
right.
come in here and have a chat.
Yeah, no, it's been so long since I've seen you. God, I need to be more social.
It's been 84 years.
Wow, I'm not. Are we that old?
You haven't aged a single day.
Oh, stop. Oh. You're also looking as voluptuous as the day I met you. Is that the word?
Appreciate the compliment.
But thank you so much for coming on. It's lovely to see you. So, tell us more
Thank you for
about you,
having
Bean.
me.
Tell me who you are. Like, you know, I feel like when I say this to people, I'm always thinking like, you know, it's like a game show, and it's like, so contestant number 1, tell us where you're from.
Born and raised in Texas.
Are you actually from Texas?
No. Okay. Actually, really rarely people guess my nationality correct. I'm from Spain.
I actually wouldn't have got that. I would not have got that.
A lot of people think I'm Dutch or German. I'm like,
That's
no,
exactly
I'm
what I
from
was
Spain.
thinking. I was thinking you were German. That was my first instinct. Yeah. My bad.
I'm a content creator, streamer, VTuber, YouTuber, musician, professional dummy, and a bit of everything, basically.
You forgot Big Cutie. You forgot the cute bit.
Did I?
Big Cutie.
All right.
But thank you so much for coming on the show. It's lovely to see you. So.
Thank you for having me again. Thank you.
So, God, I can't believe like everything's apart from the scuff earlier. Today's run quite smoothly actually. Everyone's been super on time for their slots and things. Thank you so much for waiting. I know we are a bit behind schedule, so I do appreciate your patience. Thank you for being here.
I've had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun seeing the show. I've been watching from the start.
Oh really? You feel? You're
Yeah.
you're a fan. Thank you so much.
I'm actually. I have to admit, I'm a big fan of Puck and all of their content. It's, oh my god, it's so amazing.
I need a
I
minute.
can't believe I'm here right now.
You're too cute. I appreciate the kind words, Fluff. But yeah, thank you for being here. So, you weren't always a tiger. I'm going straight in. I'm swinging. You weren't always a little cute, fluffy tiger, were you? Huh? Answer me.
Oh,
you're. I need the truth. You are under oath. You are under oath. Yeah, tell us more about how your avatar came to be, because you never well, I wouldn't say never. You originally didn't start as a cute little fluffy tiger boy.
I actually didn't. So basically, when I started streaming, I went really clueless about what even streaming was about. Like, I just knew, so you click the go live button and then like messages appear in that chat box thing. Wow.
I feel like I should clarify. Sil came from YouTube, so Sil was a YouTube content creator before Twitch. So the concept of Twitch was kind of alien to you, wasn't it?
So like when I started the, so to speak, SpiritedSloth project, I started with YouTube and had the idea in the back of my mind of making a Twitch channel. And after maybe a month and a half after making the YouTube and uploading some content there, I started the Twitch. And honestly, I would have never guessed that I would enjoy Twitch way more than YouTube. Honestly, the amount of real-time interaction you get with people, with friends, with chat, everyone, it's really great.
So I just got raided by Spork. Spork, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, Bean. Welcome to the show. I hope you enjoy it. So we're here with SpiritedSloth, who is an amazing little bean, and they've just come on. So so what was the main part of the difference between streaming on Twitch and the content you'd previously done on YouTube that made you focus on staying as a streamer? Was there a particular thing? Was it the interaction with an audience? What was the draw for you?
So That's a good question. Basically, I started streaming around when the pandemic started here, being really rough here in Spain. So I had a lot of free time. I had a ton of free time, and I gotta say, I was really hard on myself when it comes to streaming. I didn't know what a schedule was when it comes to streaming and such.
I still don't. And it's been 2 years.
And so I streamed every day for like 6-7 months.
Wow.
Single
Every day?
Maybe like with 1 or 2 exceptions, but mostly every day.
That's insane.
Honestly, yeah. I still can't believe how I even managed to.
Yeah. Did you not
keep it
experience?
up.
Did you not feel like you were burnt out? Did you experience burnout and stop? Like, how did that take a toll on you?
So, right. So here in I started streaming around late May, and around late May it starts being pretty warm here in Spain. So all the summer I spent it streaming every single day. And so imagine like from 3 to 7 or 8 p.m. in Spain with the boiling heat, closed in my room.
I couldn't. Did you have aircon? No aircon?
I did have like not little. It's like a standing fan.
Okay, fans are not aircon. Oh my god.
I actually no, I didn't have. I some days left my door open, and then the aircon was just like at the top floor. You could feel a bit of air coming down, but the biggest job was most of the work was done by the fans. So I had one fan on the desk and another fan at the other side of the room. And one of them was like normal fan, you can imagine, like with the helix and everything, and the other one was, you know, those Doctor Who robots things they're called Daleks.
Oh yeah, the Daleks. Yeah.
It was something like that. I always thought of that. It's like a square thing with a bunch of buttons and everything in the middle, and it just kept throwing air and air and air and air. And I remember the sensation of every day. The knowing, okay, now before stream, I gotta set up the fan and everything. It was a ton of stuff. I gotta get water, but I really enjoyed it. And honestly, I didn't see it as much as of streaming as I saw it as just hanging out with friends. Because at the time, I feel like it was way easier and way safer to hang out with people in public lobbies while streaming, which I did for probably the first year of VR or something.
It was a different time. it was a different time back in the
times.
Back in our day.
Back in our day.
Yeah, you wouldn't do public lobbies anymore, though, would you? I wouldn't advise it.
Absolutely.
A friend of mine, Oni J, recently just a one-off went into public lobbies. Didn't end well. It didn't end well.
God.
Yeah, that mod's gone. Yeah, some things never change. Some things, well, they changed for the worse, but I don't see them ever becoming what they once were, sadly, which is, you know, it's a bummer, but it is what it is, as people say.
It is what it is. Unfortunately, for good or for bad.
For better, for worse, in rich and poor.
Yeah, but whatever. English expressions.
So something else I wanted to mention is, as well as obviously doing streaming and content creation and things like that, along with obviously the musical side, which we will come to later, you also, you're accustomed to video editing, and you were picked up by a channel, I believe. Did you want to tell us a bit more about that?
Sure. So I had been watching this channel called, maybe some of you know it, it's called Disrupt. They've made videos such as spending a week in VR or spending a week in the darkness, a lot of documentary style
I watched
video.
that one. I did watch Spend the Week in VR. That was really interesting. Would advise check it out, yeah.
And when I started, actually those were one of the channels that were my main inspiration to start my YouTube and talk about the metaverse, VR, the new technologies, all of that. And a friend of mine I met through VR chat told me, who was also in the Disrupt community, they told me, I just got a like a little contract for a few months to edit for them. I'm like, what? Are they like open for job applications and stuff? And they were like, yeah. Do you want to try it out? Yes. I went all in. And I went into Discord, and the last announcement of that they were accepting applications was like from a month and a half ago, or like before I saw that message, and I thought, oh damn.
Yeah, you've missed it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna be in time. Whatever. I DM'd the owner. I DM'd the Disrupt's founder, Jack, is his name. And so I told him, hey, are you still accepting applications? And I would like to try it out if you don't mind and stuff. And he was like, yeah, sure. Just I'll send you some trial video to test like your skills and such. And from there on we'll see. Just from that moment, I was shaking the entire week because I had to wait for a week for him to send me a video to edit, and it was like some parts were already edited or were like their camera or something like that, and some other parts were just a green screen or a blue screen, and those were the parts where I had to go in and edit that and add content there. And so since then I've been editing here and there. I first had a 3-month contract, which went really great. I edited 4 or 5 videos, and I then stopped for a bit. And since, let's say, 2-3 months ago, they sent me a message and told me, hey, there's more job to do if you'd like to apply for it. We have a lot of videos we want to make. We have a lot of content that needs to be edited or translated or something. And we need more people. And we thought that with the work that you had done before, you're a good person that could do it. You have this required skills.
Congrats. Is it a paid position? Do you get paid for it?
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm very happy. Not only for actually like having the opportunity to edit these videos, which is actually still mind blowing. I wouldn't have ever believed I would get to that position, but as well as it is more the fact of how much I've learned editing that content, because it's not really easy to edit content about mostly science fiction, tech, virtual reality, and even harder when it has like a philosophical turn to it. But I've really been enjoying it. I'm still enjoying it, and hope to work for them and edit more videos for as long as I can.
No,
really
that's really nice. I'm really happy for you. Like, I had no idea you were such a skilled video editor. Like, I had no idea. So, have you?
I'm not. No.
Well, you seem to have turned some heads, so you're obviously doing something right. That's also an awesome skill to have for your own content as well, especially for your YouTube. Being able to edit is so important for your YouTube content and things like that. So, but no, I'm really glad that you've continued a strong relationship with them, and that relationship with them could go on to other things in the future. And Sarah in chat also says you're amazing at video editing, so it's not just me. You have fans.
Thank
you have fans in chat. Moving on to another subject, which I mentioned previously, and obviously I feel that this is very important to talk about as well as one of your core points. As well as being obviously a content creator and video editor, you are a musician and songmaker. Did you want to tell us more about the music side of yourself and how you implement that into your content and stuff? Yeah.
Of course. So music has always been really present in my daily life. I have this really good memories of when I was little, my father bringing me to school, and on the car he would, like, he he still has this little Renault Clio, really little. It only has like a CD player, so he would put
I know
Beach
the
Boys,
ones.
the Ramones, all kind of music, the Killers, and I learned so much about music through there that it inspired me to at this age right now to even learn more and make my own stuff about music and try things out, because why not, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And you've learned to play an instrument, or can you play multiple instruments? Like what takes your fancy?
So let's say around 5 years ago I started playing piano.
Oh, wow,
Wait, no, hold up. Actually,
you got to think about it.
Back to even years later, even years before. Sorry. You see, I'm very ancient when it comes to this thing. There's a long history behind it. So I started at the age of 5 playing the violin, which I have no idea why back in the time I would have wanted to pick it up, because it's like the hardest instrument.
I was going to say this. Why would you pick up one of the hardest things at the age of 5?
And I played it for like 6-7 years and never got it to even though I liked it, I never got it to really sound good, quote unquote. Then my violin teacher, who really saw my potential in music, I think she told my parents, like, I think he should try like playing the piano. And I was like, I guess I didn't know much about it back then. I know, but I was like, I mean, yeah, let's try it out. It's no harm in trying. And I tried out piano, and I've been playing piano for almost 5-6 years. Really enjoyed it. Still playing, still using it in music. It's been another, like, learning piano and such has been another big step of my life. Because for many of us musicians, music really feels, we have a really emotional connection to music. And like, let's say 3-4 years ago, I picked up guitar with my older brother's classic / Spanish guitar, which was incredibly hard to play, because you see, normal acoustic guitars or electric guitars have the neck of the guitar is pretty thin, so it's easy to grab. But the Spanish guitars are like twice that thickness.
So it must be much harder to reach round with your hand. Yeah.
Especially if you are learning from scratch. It was super hard for me. Even though the teacher I had back at the time really encouraged me to go on, I was like, yeah, but the teacher had an acoustic one and I had a Spanish one, and it was I'm not joking when I tell you my hands hurt and my wrists hurt really bad from just 10 minutes of playing. Just from the pressure you have to make on the guitar. But that was until a year ago. I got a gift, and it was an actual acoustic guitar, which I have right here. And I probably never played an instrument so much. I had never played an instrument as much as I have until I got this acoustic. And even though I only took 3 or 4 months of music classes, guitar classes, I started learning by myself and learning tab and sheet music and chords and everything by myself, because I just had the motivation to go on. I'm sorry, am I speaking too much?
No, I'm happy to listen, to be honest. I was just listening. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can tell you have such a passion for music, and obviously you mentioned this specific guitar means a lot to you, so I feel like that when you started playing guitar, would you say that you found your calling in a musical sense? Like, guitar was where you find your happiness as a musician, or do you feel that you're kind of spread across the board? What do you think?
Well, I would say that playing instruments, like when you start trying different instruments and you learn how to play many of them, and you like more than one of them, and you're learning both at the same time, it's a bit of like a puzzle. You're kind of trying to get the pieces together and find that core part of your musical self together. And so I think that puzzle was pretty much completed when I started doing my own compositions, my own songs. And not so long ago, I think, was it like 3 weeks ago? Yeah, around 3 weeks ago, a month more or less, I released my first album after 6-7 months of work in progress of it. It's on SoundCloud, it's on Spotify, it's a bit at Bandcamp, and it was all, even though when I started recording stuff, which actually took me a while to get in the motivational stage of like, I'm gonna record stuff, it's my music, because I had always just played covers. So even though I started making songs with lyrics, I ended up making a whole instrumental album, which every time I listen to it, I just enjoy more and more. And I'm actually glad that I didn't put lyrics, because I would have probably sounded horrible.
Yeah, you also sing as well, which I'm not sure you're going to perform in a minute. I don't know if you're going to be singing as well, but yeah, that's going to be nice to hear. We are running out of time though, so we've got 2 more things we need to do. Obviously you're going to be performing at the end, which I'm really looking forward to, because you're so good. So yeah, let's go over to chat and see if chat have any questions. Have you got chat open? Can you see chat on your hand or in any way? Yeah, so if you guys have any questions,
real chat, please stand up.
Yeah. If you have any questions for Sil, please fire them my way. While we're waiting for some questions to come in, just a quick extra fact that I did want to touch on real quickly. Sil is multilingual. You can speak fluently 4 different languages, and you know 6. Is that correct? That's insane. That's actually insane. Like, how did you end up learning so many languages?
Well, I guess the story commences when I always was really motivated into learning new stuff. I've always been really motivated to learning a lot of stuff. So a lot of stuff that I learned through tutorials and YouTube and such. Back in the times, there were no tutorials in Spanish or Catalan, which are my native languages. So I had to look them up in English. And even though I was pretty little, I managed my way through with English classes and such to get to a pretty decent level and understand the tutorials or what people were saying. And now to the point where I just use English as my daily driver when it comes to speaking, besides family or friends.
That's crazy.
But then it all happened that I had to go to like English classes like twice a week, and they were all so boring. Like, just get a book, complete these exercises in English, write down all the grammar, past tenses, future tenses, everything. And I was like, I'm not learning anything here. I want to learn like something new, because I feel like my English is already pretty decent.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So why am I still here? What am I doing here? Just to suffer? So I picked up Japanese, which I had wanted to study for a really, really, really long time since I was little. Maybe because I really got into anime and such. But I also really liked the culture, and the language seemed interesting to me. So 3 years ago, I started learning Japanese, and twice a week I would go to a city that's, let's say, 20 to 25 kilometers away, which was the nearest place where they teach Japanese.
That's great. That's a
and
long ass way.
I would go there like twice a week, while still like studying and editing and everything. Coming back home at like 9 p.m. or something after the classes. It got to a point where it was really exhausting, but I just wanted to keep on going. And the only problem now is that this year I haven't been able to keep it up there, since the more you advance on a level, the later are the classes. And if I had taken up the classes as well this year, I would have arrived home at like 10:30 p.m. or something. I just didn't want that because I also have exams, I have many stuff. And I thought, you know, I'm gonna find an online teacher. And I managed to find an online teacher, and it's great. And yeah, that was the Japanese side. But then there goes all the other languages part. So I took up Latin and German, which were optional classes you could take up at my school. And I was like, yeah, you know, it's better than just choosing, I don't know, computational maths or something like that. I'm not really into math, so, you know, just I'm gonna pick languages. And it's actually going pretty good for me. And on top of that, I've been learning and recently stopped Japanese. Sorry, not Japanese, Russian. With a teacher that I'm really surprised to this point that I found who is from the same town as mine. Like, I was like, okay, who is gonna teach Russian anywhere near me? So for context, I live in a small town in the middle of nowhere, aka Spain.
Yeah, I know. It's,
really,
everything's spread out,
not
isn't
really,
it, in Spain?
Not exactly rural nor city, but it's a town that's, I think, 6 to 7 square kilometers big. So it's not the biggest place out there. And I was like, where am I gonna find somewhere who can teach? Best I can do is just find someone who teaches online. And searching for someone who talked online, I found this woman who teaches Russian from my same town. I was like, no way. It was like a science from the above. Unbelievable.
Sometimes it's just luck of the draw, and it's a small world, and people are within range.
and I have to say that all of this has been possible because I've had very supportive parents of all the hobbies I've had, and all the hobbies I still have, and they've all been very very supportive, very encouraging of me to pick up new stuff and try on new stuff, and give me opinions on the things I do. And they all really love it. And if they, in the case they're watching the stream, I love you all. Thank you. Thank you for never letting me get down.
Aww.
Okay.
That's so nice. Supportive parents are like the best thing ever. I'm happy for you. Okay, we are like way over time at this point. So we're gonna. Do you want to head over to the den and we'll do a little sing song, and then we'll have to let you go, Bean. Is that okay? You happy to still do a song?
That's all right.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. So the den is kind of our performance area. So I'm just gonna swing the camera over. Whee! There it is. So yeah, the den is where everyone comes to perform. I'm just gonna turn the world sound off.
I think I see a question in chat from Lefty.
Let's have a look. I can't see it. What does it say? Hey, what about the question? Lefty, we've run so over time that if you want to go through the questions and like fire around,
Lefty, send me a DM. I'll DM happily.
Because we're almost half an hour behind schedule now. So yeah. I'm sorry, Bean. We totally, I didn't expect that. We're not asking level of latex, Cisco. No, we
All right. I'm gonna get my guitar. All right. Let me just drink water.
That's okay, Bean.
I can't fail this performance in front of so many amazing people.
Oh, you're such a cutie. I'm gonna stand here behind the curtain, so we've got the
cool.
So we get a good sound from here. Because if I'm at the desk, I'm too far away. So, yeah. Chat, say you got this. Woo.
Upon melancholy hill, there's a plastic tree. Are you here with me? Just looking out on the day of another dream. Well, you can get what you want, but you can't get me. So let's head out to sea. 'Cause you are my medicine when you're close to me. When you're close to me. So call in the submarine, round the world we'll go. Does anybody know if we're looking out on the day of another dream? Upon melancholy hill, upon melancholy hill sits a manatee, just looking out on the day when you're close to me. When you're close to me. Thank you very much.
Woo! Yeah,
Very,
woo!
very
Sel, woo! Hold on, I need to
Give me
vote.
a second.
I need to vote hearts.
I really.
Woo!
Give me a second. I really want to. Can you?
What? Apple Stan! Thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate it. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so
Thank you for
much.
having me, Bon.
No, it's been a pleasure. I'm so sorry that we didn't quite get to question time. We
Great.
completely run out of time. But I hope you've enjoyed being on the show. Thank you so much for singing for us.
I really enjoyed it.
Being
Thank
here.
you.
It's been
Thank
a
you for having
pleasure.
me.
Before we go,
Thank
there
you.
is one more thing that every guest gets to do, and that's you get to plug yourself or anything you're doing in the future, or shout out to friends and family. So I'm going to run that way, and yeah, the floor is yours.
Okay.
Yeah, stay there. You stay there.
So, okay. Okay. So hi. Yes, I do content. You can check me up on Spotify. If you all have Spotify, I don't know if any of you youngsters use those things. If not on SoundCloud, you can also look me up. It's just Sil on Spotify. And SoundCloud should be as well. And if you want to look up my first album, my debut, I don't know how to speak English, album, you can look it up. It's on Spotify and SoundCloud. It's called The High House. It's pretty cool album cover. It's blue, and I don't know, just kind of trying to make people see if they're trying to look for it. I want to give a huge shout out to all of my friends who are watching the POC stream right now. Thank you for coming here, because I asked many friends to come and support me because I was really nervous, and still I'm super nervous right now.
You did great. You were great. Like, don't even worry.
Thank you. But yeah, I want to thank all of my friends for being here, and coming here and supporting me, because it really means a lot. And I want to give a huge thanks to POC, not only for inviting me and having me here, which is already amazing. It's unbelievable being here. But a huge thanks for doing this kind of content, because it's really original. I really, even as a viewer, and like not from a streamer point of view, but as a viewer point of view, I really enjoyed it. I find it really entertaining, really fun. And I encourage you to keep it up and keep up with your projects, because you're gonna go big.
Oh, thank you, Bean. Oh, you're so good.
You're gonna go far.
Oh, thank you for wanting to be here. It means a lot. It means a lot.
Of course.
The pleasure is all mine, honestly. Like, I owe you the thanks. Like, yeah. Okay. Bean, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, my fourth guest is Sylvia! Woo! So, have a lovely week. Thank you so much for coming. And I love you lots.
Thank you for having me.
I want to give you cuddles soon. I'm going to come raid your stream and cuddle you and stuff. Yeah.
I will come cuddle you as well.
Yeah, I love you, Bean. I will see you soon. Oh, that was so nice. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Syl. Woo! Syl, yeah. I fucking love Syl. I haven't had the privilege of spending much time with Syl, so whenever I see them, it's always a pleasure. So that was so nice. Thank you for coming on the show. It was right. We're about half an hour behind schedule. So we should be having my final guest now, but unfortunately they're gonna have to wait a couple of minutes. So I'm just gonna message them right now to say, because they're asking for an invite. I'm gonna be like, unfortunately we're about half an hour behind schedule. I have one more guest. Is that okay? So in the meantime, I'm gonna try and get my next guest on, which is SpiritedSloth. Some of you have been looking forward to seeing them as well. So yeah. I have to find them though, because they changed their name. Yeah, they changed their name recently on VR. I think it starts with a K. There it is. And then pop. So yeah, I've invited my fifth guest to the show, so we're now waiting on them. Thank you to everyone who came out to support Syl, and thank you to all of you who come out to support all of your content creators and streamers, etc. It's really nice to see you guys come out and give them the support, especially when they're really nervous as well. Like for me, when I first started doing the show, it was super nerve-wracking, but now I'm like completely used to it. This feels really natural to me, but I can understand the nerves because I had them when I started doing the show. So but yeah, it's so nice when the communities come together to support people, because it helps them get past these nerves, and they relax and have a nice time. Yeah, because that's all I want. I just want people to have fun, and yeah. So I can see you in chat. Thank you for having me. It's been so fun. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to all of you for being here. I know, unfortunately, that chat, you don't get the attention and love you deserve, as I'm always so preoccupied with my guests, but I do appreciate every single one of you for being here. So thank you for enjoying the show. Yeah. That's my wholesome bit done. Now I'm going to be lewd. I have to balance everything out, okay? It's the great circle of lewd, okay? Wholesome must come with lewd. Yeah. Still, you did great. It was a pleasure. It's so nice to see you. So, I need to message Tasuh real quick, my final guest, before Spirited gets here. Let me just message them, saying we're behind schedule, and I love you. Maybe. Okay, I've just messaged them to let them know. I hope that they're happy to wait half an hour. This is why I hate going over schedule, because it causes like a domino effect to my future guests. So, and sometimes they might have things that they have to be at, or they can't make it because of the time constraints. So, it's okay. Your guests are very entertaining to listen to. Oh, nice check as well. Hi Bean. Thank you for being here. I know you were here a while. Also, Kisamius, welcome. You're not half an hour behind schedule. The schedule is half an hour ahead of you. Yeah, that's the way I should look at it. So, my fifth guest is ready for me. Let me just change over the details. So, bear with me. Let me just turn these over. So, pop and pop. And I'm going to throw you over to the screen, and we'll see you in a moment.
Superior streamer here. When Spirit lies about not being 4'11", I am 6 feet. You may know me as SpiritedSloth, Kellen Angel, or Eat My Ass, yeah. Some say I'm unequivocally the most wholesome cutie you'll ever know. I'm horny.
Before it starts, baby.
Here at the Treehouse, you'll only find the highest level of gameplay. Oh my god!
Watch this prank.
Fuck my ass, dude.
Great, I'll jump in.
Oh! This one's mine. Whoa! With a loving and caring community behind everything we do.
I just did a quick at everyone and deleted it.
Oh, and deleted it? Oh,
yeah,
my
so people
fucking
get
God.
the ping. They're like, what?
If you get to know me, you won't regret it. Fat rips.
Hold up. I'll be right back.
That's another great video. Woo! I just love looking at all these videos. I always have a giggle to myself when people send them to me and I get to watch them before the show. So, that's a really good one. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please welcome my 5th guest to the stage. It's SpiritedSloth, also known as Cullen Angel. Woo! Hello. Wait, hold on. Okay, it seems like this is a thing. Everyone's got a thing today. Okay, what are we doing? Are we going? What the fuck? Are we doing this? Is this how we're doing this? Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Just as far as back as you can.
Okay.
Right?
You count us in
Just...
on three. Okay, I'm gonna pull my trousers
Ready?
up for
3,
this. Okay.
2,
Yeah.
1.
What the fuck? I feel like this is going to be a thing now. Everyone's going to kind of think of their own introduction before they come on. That's my stretches for the week.
It's gotta be something. You know, you ever see Jim Carrey on the Jimmy Kimmel show, or maybe like who was it? Was this like a scary movie type deal? What was it? Tom Cruise was jumping all over the couches on the.
That was Oprah. Yeah. Oh my god, that was wasn't it about Scientology or something? He was just like, yeah, science. One kind of science fiction. Damn. Anyway, hi, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. It's a pleasure.
Hi. Hello,
lovely intro video. Thank you so much for making that. That was. Loved it, especially that finish in the cars when you were back to front as you go. That was
yes.
so
oh
good.
My God, yes.
So,
glorious.
Tell us more about you. Tell us who you are, what you do. We actually got to know quite a lot of you from the video, which was really nice. But yeah, give us an introduction.
Yeah. Super chaotic. Don't really know like what direction we're kind of heading with the channel, but it's all about being as happy and positive as possible. Trying to make sure that people have a place to go to, you know, when they want to put a smile on their face. I mean, that's what we all push for, but you know, for one thing is I'm big with Treehouse, and Treehouse is like something about unity. So it's more of, you know, you created a space for yourself, you know. You feel welcome where the space is yours, and you know, you create it however you want it. But me? You can't ask me what I'm doing tomorrow. You cannot. I don't know. I go to work, I come back, and I lose myself in a stream. Sometimes it'll be 2 hours, sometimes it'll be 8 hours, and it'll be, what are you coming to tell me? Oh, what? You ate a hot dog today? What'd you put on that hot dog? Nothing? Oh, come on. You gotta put something on the hot dog. I mean, as of recently, our biggest thing is we're having a war between cheesecake and ice cream cake lovers in the treehouse, and
that's a
big
hard
question
choice.
we're gonna ask you today, Puck.
Cheesecake or ice cream cake? Fuck.
This is it, guys.
I'm interested to know what chat would think as well. Mods, if any of you are there, can we make a poll? Can we make a poll for cheesecake or ice cream cake? I'd love to know what chat think as well.
All the way.
I don't know. You know, I would say because I could eat more of it without feeling sick, I'm gonna go with ice cream cake as well. Yeah. Only for that reason though. They're both great. But I can eat more ice cream cake before I'd feel unwell. So yeah, I'd go with that.
Yes.
I actually went to the Cheesecake Factory in San Francisco like about 14 years ago. Oh my god, it was so good. That was to die for. But I'd still go ice cream cake.
I mean,
only because
their
it would
steak
make me
is
sick.
all right, you know.
I got the
Their entrees
pasta.
are okay.
When I went to Cheesecake Factory, I got the pasta, and it was just mediocre. It was just like, oh, okay. But really, you go to the Cheesecake Factory for the cheesecake. Like, it's kind of a formality to have like the main meal. You're just like, yeah, I'll just have whatever, who cares? And then dessert, and it's like, wow.
I usually have the chocolate cake.
Oh, that's so normie. That's so normie. What the? You can't. Hey,
I'm sorry.
Hey, that's my
I
cup.
can't have
You got your own
cheesecake.
cup. You got your own
tastes too
cup.
much like cheese.
No.
Oh, my bad.
Cheesecake
shit.
does not.
Oh,
Okay, contrary to popular belief, a cheesecake does not essentially have to be cheese. It can be a multitude of things. I never eat a cheesecake. I have like raspberry cheesecake or vanilla cheesecake or insert lovely flavor here cheesecake. Like, there's like infinite choices. There's like no right or wrong.
No.
Wait,
Sorry,
you just
cheesecake
don't
is
like
it
cheesecake
tastes
at all?
Too much like cream cheese. I do not like cheesecake. I would rather ice cream cake over cheesecake any day. Sorry, it tastes too much like cheese. I can taste the hint of cheese, and that hint kills the whole dessert.
Okay, not all cheesecakes have any hint of cheese. Like, trust me, I feel like you've been a sheltered child. there were so many nice cheesecakes.
That's what most of chat always says. You haven't had good cheesecake. Stop fighting it.
Apparently, cheese won in the vote with 64% cheesecake. Chat doesn't agree with me.
I'm always on the losing side. I don't chat either way. It's okay.
But yeah, thank you so much for coming. It's lovely to have you on, Bean. Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Thank
you
for
mentioned
the opportunity. I really appreciate it.
Of course. You mentioned you stream outside of work. So do you have a full-time job and then streaming is just something you do on the side? Is that kind of how it is? Like, how do you find time for both?
Yeah. So. Oof. So first off, before anything, the fact that you had Sil on here before, I've never watched Sil stream. I'm actually, because of this, I'm gonna start watching Sil stream. I'm gonna go follow too. Sil is Spanish and a great singer. Melancholy Hill, my God, I was about to cry before coming in here. So if you're still in chat, much love for me. But to move to that question, I have a full-time job. I work with animals, and I honestly, I wake up, I go to work, I come home from work, and I try to get things done really quickly before I, have to go pick up my wife, and then I go pick her up, bring her home, and once we're home, I hit the live button. Whatever I'm doing is whatever I'm doing. Sometimes I have a plan, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it'll be chaotic, a chaotic wonderland where we're all just like talking to friends and talking about. I'm a big conspiracist, so I just love talking about what could be and what if, so that's something we'll get into. I also talk about positivity and the power of the mind. That's a big thing, but I honestly it's whenever I have time available. Some people will have time available, like sit around and watch TV, or if like most of us in VR chat, we'll get in VR chat and hang out with friends, and I just hit the go live button, honestly. And I think of just sometimes creative titles, sometimes it'll just be bleh, so it's whatever I however I feel in the moment. So recently we did recently we did people have been wanting to see my avatar in a maid outfit, and I was very hesitant at first, and I just didn't feel comfortable. But because I've gotten so much support from chat, they worked. I told them, if you work hard, if you want to see it, if you actually want to see this, we put up a community channel reward to hit, and they hit it in about 2 months. The score was pretty high because I had to build up the courage to do this, and they hit it in about 2 months, maybe a little bit less than that, and that stream was yeah, exactly.
Was that recent? Like, can I hypothetically go back and watch the VOD of you in a maid outfit?
It's probably like 2 days till its expiration, but
Oh, okay, I gotta watch this quick.
you could possibly.
Hopefully there's clips as well. Hopefully there's clips.
Oh yeah, there definitely was. It was a time. Yeah, it was a time.
Fucking love me about this. You mentioned your wife, and I wanted to just quickly touch on this. You mentioned that you obviously you got a full-time job, you've got a wife, you've got a life outside of work and streaming. Is she? I assume she. Apologies. Is he or she supportive of what you do? And how does that revolve around your family life?
She's actually, like, I have to say, one of my #1 supporters. She's always right now. She's right behind me. She's also in.
Get her
chat
to
right
say
now,
hello.
Melly May.
Get her to say hi. Hi, Sloth.
It's Melly May. Hello. But she's always been here. She used to be my artist. And she used to do a lot of art for us. She used to also stream herself. She got into streaming a while back, and then that all ended when she started wanting to pursue going back to school, and she's just been hard at work on that. So that's the support is now like almost shifted, where my stream has honestly been taking the back seat while we've been trying to get her to push for school. So like I said, I would pick her up. Usually she'll come home on her own, but now I pick her up to get her home fast. I'll cook for her. I do most of the cleaning. Not most of it. She does most of the cleaning. I'm still a guy. I'm still a guy.
She's probably poking you in the back, like, oh yeah, do you? It's so nice that
she's amazing.
She's supportive of you, and obviously she will she return to streaming after her education, or what's the long-term plan?
Honestly, I can't really say. She loved streaming when she did it for the first few months, and it was great for her, but she just felt like it wasn't for her, like most of us, where we go live and we start streaming and we feel like this is for us, like for example, me, I go live, and no matter who's in chat, no matter who's talking about what, I always feel like I have an escape. I have somewhere to go where people are gonna just feel welcomed, feel loved, feel cared about, and as am I. I mean, every time people come in, I'm always feel welcomed, loved, and cared about, and even though she's there to do the same thing, knowing that there's more than just your loved ones to do the same thing, it feels surreal, So she's not planning on. I don't think she's planning on going back to it, just because school's a priority and it takes a long time to do what she's trying to do. But I mean, I will always be there to support her if she ever does, ask for, the support to get back into streaming. I'm for sure there.
Oh, that's so sweet. I'm really glad to hear that you have a very synergized relationship, and that you're able to support each other in your interests and what you love. So yeah, I'm really happy for both of you. Yeah, that's really like, I've had a few people on the show who have their significant others. I recently had Delinquent Ghost on, who is married with children, and his wife supports him in his venture of being a full-time content creator. So yeah, it's so nice to see that people's partners are on board and support them in their endeavors. So yeah, this is really nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You also mentioned previously, and this is something that we were going to talk about, but you've already touched on it. You're a big advocate of positivity, and if I'm honest, your character and your aura gives off a lot of energy and good vibes just naturally. Do you want to tell us more about the positivity side, and more about the treehouse specifically, like what that is and what that entails?
Yeah. So the treehouse has been more of a community project. It's not where I put it down and it's something that I'm creating. I always speak in terms of like we and us, and like I said, it's a big unity thing. I love nature, so trees are just the foreground, especially the tree of life, and so on and so forth. But the community itself is honestly more people coming in and being loving, you know, no matter what they're doing. It could be any forms of media, you know. We have people in the treehouse that come in and they post pictures of their art, they post pictures, the videos that they enjoy. People will come in and start gaming together. It was more of a, at the time, this was when, you know, COVID and pandemic started happening.
Yeah.
I really made it my goal to show people that they weren't alone in those times, because it was a hard time even for me. So I didn't want to be alone, and I know other people felt the same way. So we started doing events. We started doing like parties and small things to get us all unified within one location. We can all feel like, you know, we have that kind of unity. And, you know, for example, like I said with the art, Faustus is one of my mods. He posts a lot of Lego builds, and sometimes it's themed, sometimes it's whatever he can put out, but it's just to show, like, guys, look, even through all the stuff that we all go through, we're still pushing to show you my skills, my talent, and the fact that you guys have a platform to come back to. You know, we're not just going, oh look, I'm streaming. Yeah, you know, it's look, what do you want to learn? What do you want to do? What's going on today? And sometimes I can say, sometimes for me it's a little hard to get back to it, but like on top of the creativeness, because this brain is, I only have like 2 brain cells working grinds back up here. But seeing how most of the treehouse, you know, will constantly work towards a better tomorrow, it keeps me going. I hope I keep them going. But yeah, that's pretty much what the treehouse is about. It's more of a metaphor than it is an actual thing. When I think of treehouse, I have my own vision of a treehouse, and then I hope, and this is what I hope for everyone within the treehouse. Whenever you think of the treehouse, it's how you imagine it, you know, how you see it in your eyes, and it gives you a chance to imagine something that you can have a safe place, you know.
I like that, actually. I've like, people make many different communities for many different reasons. I haven't seen too many do what you've done. Do you run it yourself, or are there people who help you with the channel?
So at first it was where honestly, it was scuffed as hell. We started with just a few channels, and then more and more people wanted more channels, so we were like channel, and then more people wanted to help out, so they put their hands up, and I would give them a role, and I was like, guys, like, here, you know, you're either security or helping out, whatever it is, here, just take the role. I can't do this alone. And a lot of them started stepping up and helping out, and now it's a little more organized, and we're still completely working on just trying to perfect it. Nothing's perfect, so it's never going to be perfect, but I can always say we're always working on it. That's the best part about it. I don't run it myself. I try not to see myself as they keep calling me a king, they keep calling me emperor, and I don't they know I don't like it. They know I sit there and deny it 24/7, but
that's why they do it.
A group effort, you know.
You always bully the people you love. You get bully, you get big bully. So I guess I have to call you king for the rest of the interview then.
No.
My liege. Oh, I'm sorry. It should be my liege.
No.
I'm not worthy.
No, please, Pug, please don't. Please don't.
I hope I'm giving ammo to the community right now. Wait, hold on. Okay, I hope that they keep this for a long time. Okay, hold on. How am I gonna? No. Okay, here we go. Okay,
No.
Just...
No, what have you got? I didn't.
My lord,
I didn't want it.
You praise me with your presence on the show.
No.
I offer you I offer you the holy cup as graciousness that you took the cup. It means it's right. You are the king. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Confirmed. King confirmed.
I can't. A gift offered is a gift received.
Only for the finest kings.
Oh no!
This is so easy. Okay,
No.
I'll stop. Okay, so
I get flustered. I don't know what to say. I don't like it.
You're fine, Dean. You're fine. I'll come shine you. I'll shine your shoes, governor, at the end after the show. It was fine.
Next time I have no shoes.
It's fine. I'll give you a foot massage.
Yeah.
You can't win. You can't win. So, moving on. Before I destroy any dignity you had. Regarding your avatar, now this is something that you mentioned to me prior to the show. You mentioned that there's a story that's related from your character converted from a male avatar to a female avatar. Did you want to tell us about that and like kind of what happened?
So I used to be, I'm not gonna lie, getting into VR chat. My biggest thing was trying to find a male avatar that suited me. I didn't know a lot of things about VR chat, as so most people who jump into VR chat. So all I was looking for was male avatars. But as you know, those are very hard to find, especially if they're like, if you're looking for something more of like stylish, you know.
If you're not looking
like
for an
style.
e-boy.
Every time
Everything's an e-boy.
E-boy, one of those like muscular, you know, just yeah, exactly. Joining VR chat, I was always called an e-boy because I would find the most simplistic male avatar, but all of them had like scarves, chains, Supreme jackets, Supreme everything, off-white, all this, and I was like, oh my god, can I just find something with a pair of jeans and a shirt? And I could never. So I started looking into learning Unity. I actually quit VR chat, and that helped me learn Unity a little more for a while. But I'm back. And now I'm able to do a little more work on Unity, and my only enemy is time. So trying to find a male avatar that was, like for example on Booth, that was a little easier. I grabbed the Booth avatar and started working on that, but it wasn't as customizable as I'd liked it to be. The only thing I can probably customize is like changing the clothing. And then somebody recommended this avatar, Rindo, and they were like, you know, it has a lot of customizations. You can almost reroute the whole face and make it your own face structure. And I was like, okay, I'll look into that, and I did, and here I am. But I had to grow up, work up the courage and confidence to be in a female avatar. So what I did was I started playing video games that were like third person or, you know, RPG, and I would choose a female, and the female was not like, it wasn't like awkward to be in because I technically wasn't in first person with thick thighs and a nice booty, but it was where I can enjoy it, and I did. And then I took one day to just try and be in VR chat in a female avatar, and it wasn't as bad. So then I started being in a female avatar a little more, and then I got my own Rindo model, customized it, put it in, and here I am now. Like I said, it was a little hard just because I started getting called a femboy, and you know, no one ever said anything about my sexuality, but femboy was the biggest thing. And what started was when I found one male avatar that had a bulge, and actually Benji and Lulu started noticing the bulge, and I was like, I don't have a bulge. And they kept pointing it out, and they're like, that's a bulge.
Of all the people to notice a bulge,
yeah.
I can't believe it would be those two. You know, I always thought they were wholesome beings, you know.
Oh, they definitely are. No, they definitely are. They definitely are. They're high up there in the wholesome.
Yeah,
the wholesome
definitely.
tiers.
They're definitely more wholesome than me. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah.
No one can be more wholesome than you, Puck. Never. Never.
I'm not sure if that's
You're
an
such
insult or a
an
compliment.
adorable little bunny. Oh my god. What? What?
I am not wholesome.
Listen.
I am not wholesome.
Who told you that? You're
I tell
you're
myself
the
that
wholesome Puck.
Oh, we need. Yeah, if we spend more time together.
Are you flustered?
No. Buck. Anyway, it's interesting that people would refer to you as a femboy. Actually, I find that quite surprising. I mean, obviously, like femboy is kind of like the meta, I would say, of VR chat. Like a lot of people say that, you know, it's all about being a femboy. Femboys have the most popularity. Femboys everything, but. You know, there were so many people who are so much more well-known or more successful in streaming, or, you know, have bigger communities around them who have nothing to do with the femboy name or, you know, that group. So it's interesting that people are so quick to assume people are femboys and things. I know I've got a lot of friends who get this, and one of them... I'm not going to name names, but I don't think they would care. But they get called a femboy even though they are absolutely not a femboy, and it does irk them, which I can understand. Did you find it was quite frustrating that people would instantly make an assumption about you or your identity, or was it just something you kind of just brushed off?
I'm more of a like, I love to laugh, so honestly it's just all funny to me. I love it all. I'm not gonna lie, like in all honesty, it's all fun and games, you know. I know what I am, you know. Outside of VR, inside of VR, I know what I am, and I'm pretty confident in myself. So honestly, it's just all fun and games, you know. You can call me a femboy you want, and as long as it puts a smile on your face, that's all I care.
Yeah, no.
If you're smiling, that's all that matters, you know. When, like I said, when they started noticing my bulge, I just couldn't help but laugh. I would even stand in like a Y position to see if I could see it.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I couldn't, but they could definitely see it, and it was giving them a show. So they were laughing, I was laughing, we all laughed, we all enjoyed our time. You know, that's all it's about.
My tracking has died, so I'm down to just my hands and my head. So I'm gonna stay behind the desk, I think.
Oh no!
I'm now a professional ice skater. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Things. So regarding your content and things, do you predominantly do stuff like do you do various desktop games mostly, or we saw a mix of everything? Do you have like something that you focus on, or are you just kind of a whatever the day takes me kind of guy?
Yeah, pretty much wherever the day takes me. But the biggest thing with me is VR chat. VR chat was my start, and I kind of like people love that. You know, people love to speak to a character, and that character is me. So I would, most of the time it's just I have a lot of energy, so I will put on the full body. I'll get in the avatar, and it's just let's fucking go.
Yeah, I can tell you have so much like energy about you as well. You're such a very you're very what's the word? There's a word for this. You're very words. Imagine
spirited.
No, similar to Spirited though. You're kind of on the right track. I feel like we're playing Wordle now. Not Spirited. But yeah, you get what I'm trying to say. You have that very that very energetic aura about you, which is you kind of remind me of Lumichu, if you know Lumichu. You kind of have that really energetic, like, positive vibe to you, which is awesome. Callum, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Hi, Bean. Yeah. So regarding the stream this year and the direction that you're taking it in, because obviously your wife's plans have changed in what they were doing, and they're now in education again. Are you looking to take the stream further this year by changing something, or are you looking to build it? Or is it just a hobby? Like, what's the direction for the stream in the future?
I did say that 2022 was going to be our year, and we are working on just changing a lot of things. One big change is the male to female aspect, so that I can do a lot more work on the avatar itself and make that a part of the content, because you would know as a content creator within your avatar as well. That this was like a start. This is actually a Valentine's themed outfit for the month, and I'm thinking of doing a St. Patty's Day one as well, and so on and so forth. Trying to get a theme for streams on what to do is a little bit difficult, because like I said, time is my biggest enemy. I'm very limited on time, and the time that I do have in between like work and then home chores, I don't get that much time. Like, I have Tuesdays with no stream to work on whatever I can work on for stream, and most of the time it'll be, I'm working on this, now there's a problem, and I'm trying to solve the problem, and then the problem took up most of my day, so nothing progressive, just a solution has come up, and that's it.
Yeah, no, I completely understand how that goes sometimes. Yeah, it can be very stressful, which I appreciate. Yeah. So the intro video that you see there was made by a friend actually a viewer named Chumsy, and we were talking about possibly becoming the editor for the Treehouse. Oh, nice.
But they kind of just, I don't know where they are. I'm working on learning Unity. I'm learning how to edit videos, and I'm also streaming and working, and it's just every hour, every minute of my day is packed with I don't know what the hell.
But do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy the fast-paced lifestyle?
I love every step of it.
Yeah.
I
am.
always say, if you can keep yourself busy, you can't think of anything else.
Yeah, this is true. Like, I've been in that situation, and it's I mean, obviously, it can be good, but for me personally, I like to have a bit more time to myself. Like, I like a bit more like R&R, I would say. Like, I need my sleep, and I like having some time sometimes, which is nice. But yeah, I've been in that position, and the day starts, and then suddenly the day's over, and you're like, oh, okay. I know how that be.
Yeah, that's exactly.
And when you make the changes to your current avatar model and create the, shall we say, quote unquote brand, I would say, are you gonna? I didn't recall seeing it in the videos, but would you use like a VTuber avatar as well, like a 2D avatar or something like that? Would you intend to do that?
So actually, in the compilation that you made, I have the video in there is me using this model as a VTuber.
Oh yeah, it is actually good point.
I have a sweater.
I frantically put that together today. Like, literally, I was just like, clip, chuck, send. I was having a meltdown at about an hour before the show. We got there.
I understand that.
We got there. Yeah, I had to unexpectedly go out today when I was meant to do like all the editing ready for the show, and I was just like, oh no. Yeah. We got there. We got there just in time. So it's like, panic about it. But
that's like me. Like I said, I barely have time. Time is my worst enemy. It's
I mean, if you could make more time for something in your life, what would it be? Would it be, more time with the wife to do things? Would it be more time for stream? Where would you dedicate your time if you had the option?
So in all honesty, I want to be a full-time streamer. That's been a dream since I started, but bills and life. And,
life gets in the way for so many creators. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I have to pay for living expenses, and that's something that I try to. I have the job for, and then a hobby and a and slash getaway slash trying to just boost up anyone else who feels like they're not quite themselves, I go for the stream. But so if I could get more time for anything, of course there'd be some time for the wife, some time for the stream. I would completely get rid of my full-time job.
Yeah, I think most people.
And you
would
recently
do the same.
did that as well, right?
I
So you
did.
know.
My final day of work was
Yeah.
technically the 1st of January, but I finished during Christmas because Christmas holidays. So yeah, I finished my job last year.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've been full time since. It's going okay. I'm comfortable at the moment, and it's allowed me to dedicate time to be able to do things like this show, which I would have struggled to do outside of my
Yes.
work. So I'm very grateful that I'm in this position, but I don't know if it will work long term. So I have my backup plan of going back into work, so we'll see where it goes. But for now, I'm okay. So yeah, we'll see what the future holds. It's all down to them.
You're doing amazing
if this
already,
way, it's all down to them. If this no pressure, guys. I'm joking. I'm just guilt
All
tripping.
down to you guys.
Disclaimer: don't actually give me things. Anyway, yeah, I would say it's a big step. And Lulu, when Lulu was on the couch, we did talk about this as well. And Lulu found that going full time made it very hard for them to motivate themselves to move forward. And I found myself in that rut as well. And I was finding it very hard to break that cycle. And I feel like I am overcoming that now. But it's still, I'm still not perfect with what I'm doing. But every day I'm doing more and more. And I feel better about myself. So if you do go full time, just be ready to keep in mind that because you no longer have a job and then you come home and you know exactly what you're going to be doing for your content, you have the whole day for your content. And sometimes that can cause this like muddle of when do I do this? And yeah, it can be it's a very strange place to be in. It's very hard to explain, but me and Lulu had a very good conversation on this if you want to look that VOD up. And yeah, that's interesting watching. So just keep that in mind if you go full time. And I would say that to anyone who takes this full time. It is a huge change of life, and it takes some getting used to. It really does. Yeah.
I'm getting ready to get hit by a truck. That's what
I'd rather you didn't.
brace myself.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't. Okay, I want to phone over to
metaphorically.
Okay, I want to phone over to chat. Can you see chat on your hand or in any way, shape or form? Is there any way for you to see it? Awesome. Okay, so chat, this is where you come in. If you have any questions you'd like to ask Spirited Sloth, also known as Kellen Angel. Spirited Sloth. That just sounds like an alcoholic gambler. That's one way to go.
If you lose, I take your spirit.
What? What? Huh? Are you the devil?
No.
Kind of sus. It's kind of sus.
No. You're the imposter, not me.
Wow.
Whoa. What is
did
this?
you just steal my femboy milk? Well, I mean, I'm not sure your wife would agree, but if you want it, it's just... Yeah, it's actually Flair's. It's Flair's femboy milk. It's banana flavor. Yeah. Because he's a banana boy.
Banana?
Yeah. It's like banana milk. Banana milk's great. I really want banana milk right now. Yeah, it generally leaks everywhere.
I need some.
You've never had banana milk? You've never had banana milk? It's banana milkshake, basically. Banana milk. Banana milkshake. Milkshake?
Just a milkshake, yeah?
But banana.
I normally go for like the fruits.
Oh, banana's great though.
Fruit, right? Is it? I don't know.
But
for berries, strawberries.
Yeah, okay, that I can agree. That's a touch. But
yeah,
banana milk. Banana milk's fucking nice. I really want banana milk now. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, chat. Yes, let's go back to chat. Melome has a question. What originally got you into VR streaming?
Oh, originally, oh man, wow. Well, I used to watch a lot of, and I still do. I watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of Twitch. And one thing I saw starting out was VR video games, just like anything VR. VR chat was one of the big starters. I would watch it on YouTube. I watch Foxy, and I watch a few others. I can't remember their names, honestly, because I would watch a video and click the next one, watch a video, hit the like, click the next one, watch a video, and it would just be like a rabbit hole that I would just fall into with YouTube content. And then I moved to Twitch, and I was always watching people on Twitch, but I used to watch like a lot of Arma 3 Twitch streams and DayZ Twitch streams. But then I looked up VR chat on Twitch, and I found people like man, they don't even stream anymore. I found a lot of people, a lot of small streamers who at the time were just doing their own thing. I saw people spray painting, and I saw people just hanging out in like the Great Pug, and that was when the Great Pug was like booming. And that honestly, I was like, you know what, I can do that. I can get into that, right? I can try to figure that out. And at the time, my PC couldn't handle even Arma 3 and over 20 frames. So my first goal was upgrade my PC, work, get a job, upgrade my PC. That job helped me upgrade my PC. And the goal for my PC was, can I stream on it, and can I stream VR in it? And that was it. And once I built that, I saw that Rift S was coming out. I got into the Rift S. I saw everyone with Index, because Index and Rift S were launching around the same time. And I saw people with fingers, and I was like, oh my god, you got fingers? That's so cool. And
I remember that. I remember tripping
that.
balls. I remember the first time I saw someone lie down, and I fucking lost my mind.
Oh my god.
It was so long ago.
Yes.
Good times.
People would move their legs like in a funky way. I didn't think about full body at first, and then one of my buddies was like, dude, look at this. Like I can almost like crouch and do all these funky dances. And I was like, oh my god, now I need full body. And once I got Index, I said 2 months later, I'm getting full body. I got full body. And thanks to the community as well, because they chipped in on helping with that. And I've been loving it ever since. And here and there, I would actually go mute in a public avatar into a public world, and I would see quest users, and my first thing is just to take a quick walk down the pathway. They'll look at me like, oh my god, he's walking, oh my god. And it would just like my heart just grows like two more sizes.
That's cute. Lefty's got a big question for you as well. Do you want to read that one, or do you want me to read it? You got it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll read it.
I always admired,
oh, you got it. You got it. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant me. No, read. I'm under the table now. See, like, I can't. I'm dead. I'm sorry. I can't. It's impossible. I'm dead. I can't.
I always admired the effort and love you put into your streaming community. It's harder to succeed as a male avatar streamer. I will always remember your old avatar fondly, and I love how you made everyone feel like a longtime friend in your community. I enjoyed the story of how you and your community helped one of your members to have the courage to ask out a girl he's in love with. Do you have any more anecdotes you remember about how your community has helped each other? One of my buddies was having a very and thank you for that, because that honestly means a lot, just to the fact that you have such a memory about the treehouse and about the community, about the streams. It really brings a smile to my face, and I have to say thank you. I appreciate you for that. One of our I can't even say, it's hard. One of my buddies was having a rough time financially, and they ended up selling their VR, their first VR setup, and I felt bad because I met them in VR. They were always fun to hang around, and they always picked on me, and we picked on each other, and we would make fun of each other. But that person still is here today, and we still hang out. And basically, I said, you know what, I would love to see you in VR again, and I'm gonna set up a goal for you. So we set up a goal for them to get at least a quest 2 or a Vive, a cheap Vive, whatever they could find. And we ended up hitting the goal, and I said, once we hit the goal, I'll chip in as much as everybody else has chipped in. And we ended up getting them a headset, and now they're back in VR and loving it again. And that's something that I have to thank the community once again. Like, people aren't just helping with financial issues, they're also helping with mental health issues. You know, some people struggle to even be a little bit more social and feel a little more confident in themselves. So we end up, you know, talking about what can help them towards their final goal. And most of the time it'll be just a little bit of more comfort and confidence, and we boost that. We help you out with that. You know, whenever you feel down and feel like you're not yourself, we always remind you that you're not alone, and no one can always take a path alone. You know, we'll guide you, we'll be the light, and once you feel confident in yourself, you can then become the light yourself. So helping others has always been something that the Treehouse just wants to do as a whole.
Oh, that's really nice. Your generosity goes beyond just, you know, positive vibes and things like that. You've actively changed people's lives and their situations. That's very kind of you. We have time for one more. If you want to choose, there's a couple of questions I can see in chat. So if you just want to choose on your own, one more to answer real quick, and then we'll have to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Also, Quee's here. Hi, Quee. Hi, Quee. I'm a big fan of your work, by the way. I'm just low-key fangasming right now. Hi. Hello.
Hello. How about this? An Exonomous has a pretty good question that I tend to answer pretty often. What's the best advice you would give to someone in trying to find their way in life? Start small. A lot of people always end up, seeing a big goal and pushing for it. Yes, that is the best. That is honestly so good. You have a goal, you push for it. But you always forget to look at the small steps, because every step of the way in life, you know, we all have there are our own experiences, but every step of life means something. It's either a goal that you've accomplished or a lesson that you're learning. When I say lesson that you're learning, I mean failures. I mean mistakes. You're always learning from these things, so take them as lessons and keep taking those steps. One big thing I always say is just always remind yourself of gratitude. Being grateful for the smallest things in life, being grateful for things like just breathing, you know. That's how I always do it. I take deep breaths and always remind myself, remember, you're breathing, you got this, you know. You can, if you can breathe, you can walk. If you can walk, you can run. If you can run, you can jump, and so on and so forth. It's a journey that we all share, and we're all on different paths. But once you cross someone's path, I hope that you can hand them something you've learned, and they can hand you something they've learned, and you can take it on your journey as well. Life isn't easy, but pushing towards a better tomorrow is something that you should always have in the back of your mind.
You'd make a good motivational speaker. I feel like you'd be really good at that. You're natural for that. Aw, that was really nice.
Thank you.
Like, I can understand why you have so many people around you who love you so much and what you do. And you've definitely had a positive impact on me just from our conversation on the couch today. So this has been nice.
Thank you. That means a lot.
That time has come where we do have to wrap it up. But before we do, there is one more thing that we have to do. I'm going to throw it over to you. The floor is yours. If you want to talk about, things you're doing in the future, plug friends and family, anything you like, things you're doing in the future on your stream. The floor is yours. So I'm going to throw it over to you. So it's all you.
Hi, everyone. I'm on the What the Puck show. Give Puck a follow, subscribe, show love. be as loving and as caring as you can be in these hard times. There isn't much I can say about what we're doing with the treehouse because it's a grab and go. Let's just hit the button and see what we can get into. I do have separate names, so I'm KellenAngel on VR chat, but also SpiritedSloth on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. If you guys find me, give me a follow. If you guys want to DM me, you can DM me. If you have any questions, you can always DM me. DMs are always open. But I have to thank Puck for this opportunity and Puck's crew, and you guys have really done something that
Thank you so much.
you know, really brings out more people. So
honestly, the honor is all mine. Like I'm so privileged to have so many people who would want to come on the show and talk to me, and I truly feel like the humbled one. Like, I'm so lucky that people would want to be here. So thank you for wanting to be here and for supporting. I appreciate it. Yeah. You're so nice.
Thank you.
This has been really, really nice. Guys, please go and give SpiritedSloth lots of love. Their links are below. But ladies and gentlemen, it has been my 5th guest of the evening. It's KellenAngel, also known as SpiritedSloth. Thank you so much for coming on the show. It's lovely to meet you.
Thank you.
I hope I get to see you at more stuff in the future. It was really nice to meet you yesterday. Yeah.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming. So ladies and gentlemen, SpiritedSloth! Woo!
To you, my friend. Until we meet again.
Woo, that was really nice. You know, I was feeling so drained when I started the show today. As I mentioned, you know, it's been a crazy day for me, and I was super stressed. And I've still got my Red Bull with me, which I've barely touched. But I'm feeling really good, especially after speaking to my guests and getting that pick me up from all of them. So that's been so nice. Thank you so much for coming on. I knew this was going to be a great episode. Like, every episode has been amazing, but I just knew before this one started that I love this one just as much as the others, and yeah, it's been a good one. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had like a bad episode or a bad guest or anything like that. I don't think it will ever happen. Like, everyone's always so nice. So yeah, thank you so much to all of you for being here. Thank you to everyone in the audience for coming out to support SpiritedSloth, and I hope those of you who are new to their content, feel free to go and give them lots of love. And yeah, we will quickly be moving on to my final guest. So we are way over schedule. My apologies. We should have finished the show about half an hour ago, so we're going to be finishing about an hour late in total. Each guest about half an hour, and we're 10:30. So yeah, we do have my final guests. They are ready and raring to go. I'm really looking forward to meeting them. So I'm going to change my details over. Let me just ta-da! So we're going to go to the screen for that intro video, and we'll see you in a second.
Hello there. Oh, they're asking me if I've seen the moon. Yeah, I've seen it now. I got games on the phone. Wow! Oh no. My phone. I broke it. Ah! Yes.
Oh, she's gone now.
That's the one I want. I don't. Ba 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 ba. Ah! Ow! Fuck! I hit my head. Ugh! What about? Whatever. Wow! Oh, I see booty. Wow.
Sorry guys, show's over. Everyone's dead. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Thank you so much for coming out. I'm sure a few of you enjoyed that, especially the feet part. Anyway, yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my 6th and final guest to the stage. It's Tasuh! Tasuh! hello, hello. Are we doing roly-polies? Okay, wait, hold on. Pull that back. Okay, I've been imitating some of my guests' intros today. I want to. This is probably a bad idea, but. Oh wait, my tracking. My tracking's. Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. It's fine. Okay, right. Okay.
Oh.
You ready?
Wait,
you ready?
Are we doing this?
Yeah, we're doing
Are we
this.
doing this together?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm alive. I'm okay. I'm okay. A bit of a side roll. Okay? Just a bit of a side roll. Don't worry.
Okay, great.
Hello. I love this. This is super cute. I love your outfit. This is beautiful. God, you got to tell me where you shop. I want this. I want your shoes. Anyway, come see me on the couch.
My shoes are like the favorite part of this outfit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh,
it looks super nice. I love it. This is so cute.
Okay, wait,
welcome. Hello.
Where can I sit? I can sit here.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is my
you're
real life
good.
sitting.
Yeah. Hello, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being here. So, I feel like you are a fairly well-known individual, so I don't think you need any introduction. But tell us a bit more about you. Tell us who you are, what you do.
Okay. So, I need to be very specific when I say this. My name is Tasuh. I used to go by the name I'm Tasuh, so whenever I say I'm Tasuh, people get on my business about it. But yeah, no, I'm Tasuh. I'm just a streamer with a lot of side hustles.
Hey, we'll come to those later.
And then like a little bit of TikTok. Honestly, I just like social media, so I just do a lot of social media. Whatever I can get my hands on, I'm like, yes, I love that, and then I start doing it. So it's a general thing.
Thank you so much for coming.
No, I'm so excited.
Is this literally the first time we've met each other? Did we meet before? I can't.
No. So I wanted to tell you this because I remember the first time we ever met.
Huh? You did? I don't remember anything,
it's like,
so this is great.
I never remember people.
Yeah, I never remember anything.
I never remember like how I meet people. But I remember you because you came up to me and I was like, hi. It was like when I was very small, like I only had like a few hundred like followers, and I was like, I mean, my growth was fast, but it's still, I saw you come up to me and you were like, hi. I'm like, hi. We were just staring at each other for a bit. It was like we were just staring at each other. I was like, yeah. I'm not usually awkward, but for some reason I was so awkward with you. That's maybe why I remember it. I was like dead.
I'm glad I was able to scar you from an early age. But yeah, hi. Shall we just make this like really awkward now? Shall we just have like a super awkward interview? Just be like, oh, you go. It's okay. You Oh god. Explodia says, so what about that weather, huh? Wow, it's snowing outside, and yeah, I know, it's crazy out there. Oh god. Oh, I know this is going to be a good interview. So, thank you so much for being here. So, Tasuh. Wait, hold on. Tasuh. Is it? That's the correct pronunciation. Tasuh? Because I said Tasuh.
Tasuh?
Yeah, Tasuh.
Yeah.
Tasuh. Okay, I've got to. I always try and get it right because I'm terrible with pronunciations. So
just call me Taz. Honestly, I like that when people just call me Taz.
You like Taz? Okay, we'll go with Taz. How did you come up with the name? It's going to be the first thing I'm going to mention. Like, where did the name come from?
Oh, it's so there's this show, like Western show in that was very popular when I was like 10, 11, called like Todd and Riley's Substitute or something like that. I don't remember what it was. And the best friend in that show is called Tasuh. And then I just kind of picked it up when I was like 10, 11. And then I just called myself that ever since then. And then I shortened it to Tasuh eventually. So it was kind of, that was how I, and I added the age on top of that. So yeah, it's not like super deep story, but I've just stuck around
Yeah.
with it for like 11 years almost now. So
Yeah, it's like my name Bunny. People have called me that for 14 years now. Like 14 years I've been called Bunny.
Ooh, hell yeah.
So even though I've rebranded to Puck, people still call me Bunny, and I hope that my friends will still call me Bunny. So
Yeah. Oh, and people IRL call me Taz as well.
yeah, this is it. In IRL, people call me Bunny as well. Like the only people who use my real name are family and work. Generally, they're the only two.
Same.
It's strange how that works. My parents know that my nickname is Bunny, but they would never use it. They would never call me Bunny.
Yeah.
I almost. You go. I always.
No. I was like, my parents also know everything about my.
Wait, they know all about your streaming?
Yeah, they know everything. My mom literally like subscribed to me, and she bought a hoodie on stream, and she called herself Mom Sue.
Okay, your mom is awesome.
And then my brother was my first admin. Like he was my first moderator. So he helped me out a lot there.
Huh? Wow, it's like that's so surreal because generally, like, you know, parents don't get it at all. They don't get the whole stream thing or Twitch and like most people when they ask me what I do now. Obviously, this is like my. You could say it's my job, but it's not a job. If I'm honest, I don't feel like it is. I tell them I do Twitch, and then they're like. They literally stop me and they're like, yeah, no, don't understand, it's fine. And I'm just like, yeah, that's just what I thought, you know. Like, my parents don't understand what I do.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, I don't think my parents fully understand, but they are like, my mom always said like, oh, I knew you were going to be entertainment of some kind. And I was like, okay. And she was like, it makes sense. I'm not going to think about it further.
So your family support what you do. And is streaming what you do full time, or do you do anything on the side as well? Apart from side hustles.
I mean, apart from side
hustles?
That's my life nowadays. You know, I do streaming, I do content creation, and then I do a lot of like passion jobs and stuff like that, like helping out with like I have like a couple of passion jobs I'm not allowed to talk about yet, but but they will come out soon. And honestly, I like doing that kind of stuff, and then I make enough that I can actually like live doing this and then side hustles, so I'm happy.
Well, we are going to touch on the side hustles at the end as well. We'll leave that to the end, I think.
Nice.
But before the show, I asked you a couple of things about you and, you know, your content and things like that. You actually was it university? You got your degree? Was it a university degree or
it's an associate's degree.
Okay, I'm not. Wait, which country?
So,
you're American, aren't you? I believe.
So I moved from Denmark to America.
Oh, okay.
My mom is American. My dad is Danish. So my whole life has kind of been between those two countries. And then officially I moved to America last year. During like peak, like COVID.
I was gonna say,
it was great.
That must have been difficult.
That was the only reason why they let me in like immediately, because like usually the process is really long, but they were like, well, we see that COVID is gonna hit really hard and we're not gonna let you through if you wait longer than like 3-4 months. And I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna pack all my shit and then go. And then so that's what I did. I packed 2 suitcases and that's all I brought with me. I love everything behind.
Can you ever go back for it, or is it just lost in translation now?
Oh no, I was just like, nah, I don't care about that stuff. I took the most important stuff and I was like, I'm gonna restart life over here, so I kind of did.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of like you use it as an opportunity for a clean slate and you just wanted to restart a chapter.
Yeah.
Have you enjoyed it, like moving to a new place and starting pretty much a new life? Have you found it exciting and enjoyed it, or have you found it not to quite be what you expected?
So right now, like right when I moved, COVID was still bad. So like, of course, like right there, and I was like, this is not what America's like. I have to remember that. And because of all that, it was really hard with the culture change. Culture change is really hard. Like legitimately, like probably like one of the worst things I've ever been out for. And it was like, it was really hard for me. But then I was like, I just have to keep the mood up. And I kept like working really hard on what I'm doing now. And I'm very happy. So I'm like, I don't know. It's I might not get the full American experience right now, but I know for a fact it will, you know, it will show. And I feel like it. I mean, I'm doing good. I'm happy. And I see my family every now and then. And I'm yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
nice. Are you going to be coming to San Diego? Are you going to go to TwitchCon?
That's the plan. I'm hoping. Are you going?
I want to. I'm already booked my hotel for Amsterdam, but we've already we mentioned this earlier. I don't have anyone who's going to San Diego that I can stay with. So just.
Well, I mean, we can kiss. It's fine. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I thought that was for behind the desk.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Great. What's that?
Just it's a sloppy kiss. Don't worry about it.
That was very sloppy. Wow, I did not expect that sloppy kiss.
I'm very experienced.
Oh, I could tell. Wow, I'm impressed. We should do that again.
Is this an interview or a dating service? I'm not sure anymore.
Listen, this is like a 30-minute speed date. You know, speed dates.
How am I doing? How am I doing so far? Are you wowed? Are you just suave? Be honest.
Okay, now I'm really wowed. Now I'm really wowed. Now I really want it.
You know, boys.
I'm sorry, we need to. You're
Still
gonna
got
make me act up. You're gonna make me act up. You're gonna make me act up.
Okay. Well. Before, but yeah, let's Usually, like I'm generally a massive degenerate on my channel and with the content I create, and I'm trying to like kind of reel that in a little bit. Are you how obviously we'll be talking about some of the things you also do content wise, but regarding your content on Twitch and VR chat in particular, would you say that your content is more, you know, fun for the whole family and a bit like energetic and crazy, or would you say that it's a bit more on the degenerate kind of lewd side? What would you say?
Oh, I'm a DJ.
Just straight up, yo, I'm a DJ. I was trying to be really nice about this.
Listen, you search up DGen, it will say Tasuh up at the top, I swear to you.
We're gonna be good for
Listen, as you can see, I was jumping into boobs and everything. I mean,
I saw you. So the in the trailer video, the big boobs character, that's Wingman. A good friend, love him to bits. I didn't realize their boob became that big. You just whoop.
We have a couple bits like that. Like, there's also this one time where I crawled in and then I was like, I'm stuck, and they're like, can you find my car keys in there? So I mean, it's, we have me. It's basically a second home for me now. There's the pair of honkabadongas.
The home away from home.
I don't know.
This is nice. This, you know, they say first impressions mean a lot. So...
No, I think we're good.
So, well, I don't know how we went off on such a tangent, but we were originally talking about how you got a media degree. Media design as such. What does media design entail? Do you use that in the content you create today? Is it useful?
Absolutely. It's within like editing, Photoshop, all that. Like it's my whole life. It was literally like all the things. It's yeah. It matches very well with what I'm doing nowadays, and it's like, of course, I can do coding as well, stuff like that. I'm actually not gonna lie to you. I never finished my degree, and it's purely because I found out that, like, I was at my last exam. I knew I could have done it if I had put my energy into it, but like I was like, I'm earning way more now than I would ever with that degree. So I was like, fuck that, and just went like, no, thank you. But I use all the tools all the time, so I'm a little upset about it, but not really at the same time. I don't really like it's just a. Yeah.
you basically you learned the skills, you just didn't get the piece of paper, but you've still managed to implement that into your career at this time. So it's still been very valuable to you. Like, I went to university and I did computer sciences and network communications. I was going to be a network architect because IT job, big money, easy clap. I decided it wasn't right for me and I dropped out of university. And I've never used the skills or the expertise I learned from that industry in anything I've done in my life, and I probably never will. So for me, it's not as beneficial as yours was, but I'm glad that yours still was used for something that you enjoyed. So yeah, that kind of worked out quite well for you. So would you say that words? I'm struggling. It's been a long day. Would you say that?
It's been a long day.
Would you say Twitch and the other things and contents that you create are going to be your long-term career options, or was there something else that you were planning to do in later life? Like, is there something that you've always thought about doing as a career as well, or is this where you see your focus for the future?
So I mean, okay, this is such a cliche, and you probably heard it a gazillion times. I used to do a lot of voice acting back in the day, and it is something I would love to look into again. But honestly, content creation is like the like goal for me, and me just living it now is amazing. Like I cannot like put words on how thankful I am. It's like absolutely. I'm gonna get a little soppy. I'm not.
No, you're fine.
I never get soppy about it.
I do.
No,
I'm a soppy
like,
bitch.
I'm so happy with what I'm doing. I'm not. That's the thing. I'm a stone cold. I was about to say a really bad word, bitch.
Oh, you can say you can swear on the show and everything. You're fine. Don't worry.
No, like I'm a big time like I do not like I'm not good with like emotions. Like I don't get emotional about stuff. But like absolutely that like I am so happy I get to do what I do on a daily, and that I can like that I do it. I'm doing it. I'm so happy. You're doing it too. You go.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm enjoying it as well. Like, this isn't something that I ever dreamed would be an option for me, but now I'm in this. Well, what maybe temporary. I'm in this situation. I am thoroughly enjoying it, and I'm really glad that I made the leap. So it was a risk, but I'm glad I did it. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, seeing your growth was amazing. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Bean. Like the biggest benefit to me was it allows me to do things like this show, and this means more to me than anything else I've ever done, and I'm just glad that people like being here, and I'm glad that you wanted to be here. Yeah. Especially on short notice. Especially on such short notice. Like, it like literally I had some guest issues last minute on this episode, and Tasuh stepped up to the plate, and I'm so grateful to you. So thank you on short notice for being here. They even put a video together and everything. Like I was like, holy hell! Like I appreciate it. It was a really nice video as well.
I mean, oh, you think so? I'm happy. Like it's one of my friends that did it. So I was sitting there clipping it, and he was like, well, you can just send me the clips. I sent the clips. I was like, I need it now.
They were like, oh, so when do you need this? Now? Wait, what?
That's basically how the conversation went.
You owe them cookies. you owe them cookies.
I owe them so much. Don't worry. I already owe them too much.
So there was something else I also did want to touch on that. I'm not sure that I personally wasn't aware of this. You actually have a history in singing at a pretty high level. Did you want to tell us more about that side of your life?
So I started in like church singing. So like when I was very young, and I have a diploma and everything in singing. I can teach singing on the lower level, which is really nice. It was just a fun thing. It was kind of one of those things that got me inspired into voice acting mostly, because I was like, oh, I really love using my voice and stuff like that. But 5 years of professional singing on paper, and then like a lot of lessons before that in like amateur and stuff like that. But yeah, 5 years. 2 of those professional years were in was with a choir, but just a normal choir, not like a church choir.
Oh, that was going to be my next question.
It was just a normal choir that did like pop songs and stuff like that. And then the next 3 years after that, I did professionally. So it's just like it's solo singing. It was just really cool. It was nice.
Do you ever sing on your channel or in any of the content you do now? Is singing something that you implement as well?
I have this weird talent for rhyming. So I sing a lot where I take a song and then I just put in new words and make jokes out of that. And then sometimes I'll sing, like actually sing on my channel, but I don't try to do extra out of it. I'm not putting like reverb on my microphones or anything. It's kind of just like an out of the blue thing I usually do on stream, and I'll just like put on a song and I'll start singing it. So I do it a little bit, but it is not my main focus at all. It's just a little fun thing that I do that's like an extra, like, oh, I can do this too, I guess. So it's just a fun thing.
Would you ever consider, like, let's say hypothetically you decide that 5 years down the line you don't want to stream anymore, it's kind of you've explored this avenue and you're happy with what you've done, would you consider a career in singing, or would it be voice acting that you'd prefer to do? I'm asking the tough questions.
I would rather go for voice acting. No, I mean, I'm so like, I love doing things like kind of like just, as it comes. I'm like, I'm giving this opportunity, and I have this mindset that, I'm giving this opportunity in general because I'm keeping an open mind. So it's like, I'm like, I don't want to think too hard about it. What I'm mostly focused on is like making sure that I am earning enough to live this life and that I'm happy. That's my main points. But I would love to do voice acting. Would be my number one in that case if I like chose to go out of this. And then, but I would absolutely go for like, I could go for musicals as well. Like I like that kind of stuff too. And I am actually working with a producer at the minute. We're like, I'm coming out with a song soon.
Oh, so is that like a like? Are we allowed to know more at the moment, or is this kind of, it's hush hush? You're not allowed to talk about it. Or?
No, it's something I have talked about. There's a lot of things that's happening right now that made me unable to do it like right this second. But I literally talked to him again yesterday, so we're back on working on it again. I just have to do some more stuff, but it's coming out. It should be coming out like relatively soon. I hope.
I'm really looking forward to this, actually. Yeah, I had no idea. So this is like one of the first times we've been able to like have a proper conversation, sit down and chat. So it's a great opportunity for me to get to know more about my guests and my fans.
Called a friend. Oh my god, wait, sorry. I'm about to act up. Okay, we're good. Okay.
You need a bit.
Oh, the weather. Sorry, I just needed a second.
Something else I also wanted to mention to you. You mentioned that you have, and obviously with every guest, I always say if there's a question that you're not comfortable with or you want to move on, just let me know. There's no pressure. You mentioned that you have a sort of form of tick or click. Did you want to tell us more about that, or how do you feel on that subject? Because I want to be very respectful.
Okay.
So.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I don't think you could ever surprise me with a question or make me uncomfortable. Don't worry. I'm very, very open about questions. No, I have tick syndrome. It is like I've been to the doctor, everything. They do say, okay, yeah, you have Tourette's, but I don't want to have that on my papers. I was like, no, I'm okay with just having tick syndrome. And I'm like, it's fine. It's just me. Like, I don't think before I talk. There's like a lot of like that fucking filter that is supposed to be in your brain.
Yeah.
Between your head, like your brain and mouth, like that doesn't exist. So there's a lot of like, and people often think that, I'm gonna start like swearing randomly, and like, no, my tics are way more natural. People don't realize that I have tics. I also like, I'm more physical with my tics than I am in like in my speaking manners, which is normal, but like yeah, just like small sounds and stuff like that. I have no one ever really noticed about me. I don't talk about it because people don't notice. People just think that I'm crazy, which I am. But you know, it goes hand in hand. You know, it's like.
Would you be able to name a time where speaking before you had a chance to think has got you in trouble? Is there anything that comes to mind?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret, and it's also a secret to everyone who's watching.
Guys, just don't tell anyone, okay?
Don't tell anyone.
It's between us.
I don't know how the fuck that I don't know how the fuck I get around with saying all the shit that I say, because I'm like, but why do I say this? Why did I say that? And I'm like, oh, I have tics, but no one ever questions what I say. Like, I'm like, on stream, I'll say the most inappropriate fucking shit, and people are like, haha, that's funny, Tasuh. I'm like, I guess I did.
Do you think that people are potentially scared of saying something due to obviously your kind of presence and your standing in the community, or what do you think?
Have you met Twitter? They don't fucking care.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought this was just like in your live stream. So like, if you're playing VR chat and you're with a friend and you say something like offensive to them, and they're just like, okay. that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, Twitter will kill you.
I question everything. It's like I legitimately question everything that everyone tells me, and sometimes I can come off as like offensive. But apparently, people like when I do it, people are like, "Oh, it's just Tasuh. Tasuh's stupid." I'm like, "Okay, I'll take that. I guess I'm just stupid." But no, I've had moments. So I have a tic, like a tic, oral tic, like where I like my speaking tic, right? Where I say penis a lot. That is a very big one. Everyone knows that I always say penis. Yes, it is a tic, surprisingly enough. But yeah, I've stood in a shop and actually, you know, my roommate probably has a bunch of stories, but like me just like saying shit like, yo, that penis is really small, and just like saying that while I walk into a store, and it's like, it's just things that I think about, and I don't know why it wants to come out of my mouth, but it wants to, and then I'm gonna let it out. I'm not gonna walk around like, you know, when you have isn't it uncomfortable to hold a fart in? That's really uncomfortable, isn't it? That's how I feel, but just out of my mouth.
Of all the ways to put it.
Or like if you have to hold in a burp. What about a burp? You know, that's how I
burps
feel.
are fine. You can let a burp go without a noise. That's fine. Yeah, but you can't always guarantee it with a fart. Do you want to roll the dice? I mean,
it is a fucking dice. It is.
Oh, I hate it when have you ever been in a situation like you're in let's say you're like in a classroom or an office and you gotta let one go and you go for it and it's silent and you're like, oh, thank God, and then it smells and then you're just like, oh fuck it, look at that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm very good at running to the bathroom if it's needed. I'm very good at it. And I will not give a shit if the teacher goes like, no, I'm not gonna be like, haha, fuck you, talk to my mom later, and then I just go out. I was always very much like that.
It's a lot less acceptable for girls though, to be fair. It's kind of the standard, isn't it? Like, you wouldn't live that down, I don't think.
Yeah, no, that will haunt you for life.
It definitely would. It definitely would. Okay, I want to phone over to chat for some questions. Actually, wait. Did you want to... At this point, I am down to my last working tracker. Like, this controller... I'm going to put this controller down because it's dead. Okay, anyway, so I'm down to one hand. As long as I'm alive, we can keep going. So, did you want to... Before we do question time... did you want to tell us a little bit more? Now, we have to be very careful, obviously, of Twitch's terms of service as we have this discussion. So we won't be promoting those channels or discussing what those channels are. But I believe that you have a side hustle. Did you want to tell us a little bit more about that while staying within Twitch's TOS?
I mean, I can talk about it. I can talk about it. I don't do it on my channel typically. I do have like a whole thing for it. Like I don't talk about it because I just don't want to make anyone uncomfortable or make it awkward.
Of course, yeah.
But I mean, I'm okay with talking about it in general. Like I'm very open about it. Yeah, it's under I like to call it the side hustles, and that's like always been a joke. Like, and I hate when I have these moments where people are on stream with me or something like that, and they will go like, oh, so how's your dot going? Oh, how's your this going? And I'm like, yeah, it's going very well. It's going very fucking well. Now, you want to go see my butthole? Is that it? Okay, well, another day maybe.
It's like, to be fair, I feel like if you were gonna ask that question, you should ask it on the platform, like where the question should be. But you know,
exactly.
You know,
I'm
people
like,
be
it's free
acting
to
up.
subscribe, go in, kiss it. It's fine. You can ask questions there.
Is it? Is your side hustle free?
So one of them is, the other one is becoming, yeah.
Oh, okay. And have you seen that that's had a positive
Yeah.
impact on sort of like the traffic or foot flow to your other content, like your Twitch and things?
No, actually not. I have like a couple of people who I know are connected to those because like they comment and stuff. Of course, I'm not gonna say any names. Don't worry.
No, that's fine.
And they're really sweet. The biggest fucking sweethearts. I am so lucky when it comes to this like the side hustles I work in. I don't get anything stupid and inappropriate. I just get like actual like genuine questions. Like I understand it can be hard to understand that people actually have the fetish of feet, but like people who come in and they're like, "Can I get pictures of your feet?" And I'm like, no, but you know, it's nice of you to ask. Like they're just asking nicely, and they're like, when I say no, they go like, "Oh, okay, that's fine," and then that's it. I never get bullshit.
I'm surprised by that. I like generally, you know, I post some questionable content on Twitter. Obviously, I've now made a separate NSFW for that content, which I won't be naming here. But you know, some of the DMs I get from. It's always guys. Like some of the DMs that people send me are just ridiculous. Do you not ever have to deal with that kind of?
No.
What? I'm so surprised by this. What the fuck?
No, like I know, right? And I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I did talk to someone about it the other day, and they were like, "Tasuh, I don't know a person who gives off a more I don't take bullshit vibe than you. So like, I think I just give off that fucking vibe of like, no one can approach me in that way, and if they do, like, I will make sure everyone knows it, kind of thing. It's like
you have that
it's like,
that vibe. You definitely have that. I know what I want, and fuck you. You have that kind of vibe. That's a good thing.
I think I also I really hit the jackpot on like the people who join my community and like and my mods. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so sorry to your mods. I have the best fucking mods that have ever walked this fucking earth. I cannot explain to you how good they are about like following rules, and I think that's exactly why like I don't have any issues, because they're like, before I even notice anything, they're like, yeah, this dude, fuck him, yeah, go die. And then they smack the fucking hammer over them. So I don't have to deal with a lot.
Hey mods,
in that sense.
Mods, do you wanna ban Tasuh? Do you wanna just ban Tasuh? Nice one, thank you. Please don't actually do that. So Jogi, who's just behind in the background there, he's like one of my mods. He's just put with pleasure in the chat. He may look cute and small and innocent. He's a savage.
I thought we bonded in the back room.
That could be construed a different way after the conversation we just had. So, with your side hustle, is that something that you intend to do long term, or is it just something you, you know, is it just a little hobby for you? Like, how do you feel about it?
It's hard to say it's a hobby. Yeah, I like it. I have fun with it. I guess that's like I'm happy as long as I'm happy with what I'm doing, and if I ever feel like I'm not happy with it anymore, I'm not gonna do it. Like that's kind of my lifestyle in general, which is I feel like it's a little ignorant sometimes, but like I don't know. I'm happy with it right now, and I enjoy it, and yeah. I mean, I feel good like dressing up and looking pretty, and then that's it.
Yeah, so do I. Like, I really enjoy posting like my not so safe content. It makes me feel really good about myself.
You have to link me those skirts. They're fucking ridiculously cute. I want them.
Which ones?
You
gotta be more specific.
All of them.
All of
Dude,
them.
all of them.
Well, some of them I've had for like years, and I don't know where I got them from. So I'm gonna have to.
I swear. Primark. It's Primark. I knew it.
I bought this really nice schoolgirl shirt from Primark. It looks so fucking cute on me when I wear my schoolgirl outfit. Oh, it's fucking. It was like I don't know, £6 for this shirt, and I've had it for years, and it still looks great.
Dude, I swear, Primark stuff, it's like a hit or miss. So either you have their stuff for like years and years, or you just have it for like 2 weeks and you never wear it again.
Yeah, it's just dead. Yeah, have you tried that? Have you got their thigh highs with like the elastic on the inside and they're triple striped? Like they have black thigh highs and they have 3 black lines at the top. Where the see-through part is between them, that's actually elastic, which keeps it on your leg so it doesn't slide down. So good.
Oh my god.
200 IQ plays from Primark there. So
dude.
Good.
Absolutely. I mean, we don't have Primark in America, but like I remember it from back. I traveled a lot back in Europe, so it's like every time I went to England, I just go to Primark immediately. Like
we call it
close for either years or 2 weeks.
We call it Primani.
Primani.
It's Primani, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
I love it as well. There's so much good stuff in there. It's great as well because you can just pass it off like you're shopping for your girlfriend or whatever. And basically what I do is I'll just be looking at my phone and I'll just be like, huh, and then I'll look at the product and go, huh, and then I'll just grab it. No one will say anything. It's great.
I have this friend who also like femboy, like wears like really cute clothes and stuff, and they go to Primark, they look at the clothes, and then they buy it online. They go home and buy it online.
Okay, that's not a bad shout, but I'm more confident than that. I will just buy them then and there.
Hell yeah.
Like, most of the time they won't question me. There was one time where I was buying, like, I bought fishnets and some thigh highs and, you know, some other, you know, it can be disclosed as being lewd things, I guess. And the woman at the counter was just looking at me like, I know these are for you. I was just like, with a smile on my face, just standing there, just like, yeah, it's exactly what you think.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
So yeah, like I don't mind. It's like I'm never gonna see this person again, so who cares?
You hope, and then you go back and you get this exact same cashier.
It's fine. I just be like, it's me again. Hi. I haven't been to Primani in a while. They've probably got some good stuff. Yeah. Most of the stuff I buy online is online though. You can buy the nicest things online. Like honestly, the nicest skirts and things. They're all online.
I don't trust fucking skirts online anymore. Every time I get them, they just come in and I'm like, I have very long legs, like compared to like so.
Same. I'm 6'4", so I have super long legs.
You're 6'4"?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so tall.
I'm surprised you haven't seen any pictures of me. Oh my god.
I've seen pictures of you. I saw your skirts and stuff. So yeah, I've seen pictures of you, but I didn't know you were fucking tall. I thought you were like tiny. I thought you were like a baby, like baby Hyde. My
pinned message on my main Twitter at the moment is me wearing a schoolgirl outfit, and I'm wearing schoolgirl shoes as well. They make me 6'7". So there's a full size picture of me being 6'7", and my legs look great. I love that picture. It's so good.
I'm gonna check that out later. I need to check that out later. Yeah, no.
I'm waiting for that like. Gotta wait for that like. Yeah, like okay. I'll just tell me if you show me which pictures you mean. I'll try and tell you where I got them from. But yeah, chances are they came from online.
Yeah, no, I really want some cute skirts, but like I'm like, you relate to my problem a little bit. Well, I don't know. Do you have a decent butt? So like, does it like really make your skirt like...
just like my avatar, I am kind of lacking in that department.
Oh, okay.
There's not much to me, sadly. So yeah, I don't have a massive booty, I'm afraid. But I have a problem finding jeans that fit because I have a small waist. Like my waist is a UK size 10, which is like tiny, and my legs are like 36 inches. So that people just don't make jeans that fit me. You just can't get them. So I have to buy a size or 2 sizes higher. So they're baggy on the waist, but they're long enough. It's such a pain in the ass. I fucking hate it. Yeah.
Have you like learned like sewing?
No. I've made cosplays and stuff, and I've like had outfits and stuff that I've made. But when it comes to fabrics, I cannot work with fabrics. I always have to get someone else to do the fabrics for me. But if it's like working with cardboard or plastics or like anything, like, you know, design textile material that isn't fabric, I'm great. But fabric, I just no. So it's just not happening. Yeah. My mom tried to teach
I
me
used to be
once.
the same.
It just didn't work.
Oh, really? I used to be the same. That's why, and I would sew my my jeans and stuff like that. I would sew them like at the top so that they fit my waist. And it was very simple. So I mean, I don't know.
Well, simple for some. Like, trust me, my mum used to make her own clothes. She used to be a fashion artist. Like, she used to be like in the fashion scene. Hence why I'm tall and thin. I got the jeans from my mum, and she used to literally buy the fabrics from fabric shops and just make entire clothing, like fashion outfits and whatever. And none of that skill transferred to me. I got none of it. I cannot. If you give me a sewing machine, I can't even sew a straight line. It is crazy. I just suck. Not for lack of trying, though. Not for lack of trying.
Like,
yeah, basically, I'm just like desperately trying to keep it straight, and it's kind of just doing this. I'm just like, fuck. I just suck. Oh God.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Right, let's put it over to chat. So, can you see chat? Have you got any way to see chat? Can you see it on your hand? Have you got it on the screen?
I was gonna do that. I was gonna do that, but then I forgot.
That's
Okay,
fine. It's completely
no
optional.
way.
You don't need to essentially, but it just makes it a lot easier for you to see sort of like, I can imagine a
wait.
lot of your community
If
have
I
come
do
out to
this-
support you today as well. So, yeah,
Okay,
hi
if I do
to
this, then
everyone
I
in the
can.
chat, by
Then
the
I
way.
can see
Thank you
it.
so much for being here. Thank you for supporting Tasuh in the interview. Yeah, this is the part where you tell me embarrassing stories about them on their streams. Yeah, just
Oh,
let
shit.
rip. Just let
Oh.
rip. Guys, go ham. Go ham. I want to see things like, oh,
No,
ask
Yogi,
them
you
about the
can't
potato
grab me.
incident. I want to hear the funniest stories. Yeah. And also, feel free to
Potato
answer any
incident?
questions as well.
Does Taz know?
Can we talk about when you jumped into a wall? Yes, this is exactly what I was hoping for.
That video that I posted in here, the one with the car.
Oh,
I
was that your
legitimately
wall?
jumping into. I jumped into my wall. I like head first
I
jumped
know you
into my
hit
wall.
something. I didn't think it was your wall.
And then
Smooth.
the other day, I was doing this jump between two chairs, like VR chat. Like in VR chat, I was jumping between two chairs, and I was like 1, 2, and I just like jumped over to the other chair, smacked my head against the wall, and then I was like, okay, that's it. I landed on the ground. I was dead.
Do you not have the grids to stop you like crashing into things?
Listen, do I look like I care about grids? I did not.
No, okay, I'll be honest. It's been brief, but no. You definitely don't care for safety. I think we should just buy you padding, and you can just pad your walls, and then you'll be fine. It'll be like having a
that's a good
toddler.
idea.
Just crash into the walls, and you won't hurt yourself. It'll be fine. Apparently you do somersaults. Do you ever hurt yourself when you do them? That comes from Nikki.
I do what?
You do somersaults? And have you ever hurt yourself doing them? A somersault's a fun
rolls?
flip.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are we talking about the rolls?
Mm.
Oh yeah. So I actually almost passed out on stream this one time because I took my elbow and I hammered so hard into my computer. My computer is, by the way, the fucking hardest fucking thing you could ever come out for.
Thankfully
But
it is.
Yeah, smacked it. And then so I basically have a house doctor. He's a med student. And I smacked it into it, and then I just laid on the ground. I was like laying there like and apparently I hit it so hard, like my whole arm just got numb, and then I started getting cold.
Ugh.
So it was like, I'm very good with pain, but that shit hurt for like, it took a couple weeks for it to stop hurting. It was weird. Like, I'm not sure what it was and what I hurt, but it was hard. It was like I got the, what's that called? Like when you hit your elbow on something and it's like the
funny
it
bone.
feels like electricity coming up. Yeah, funny bone. I hit the funny bone, and on top of that, I also just like hit it so hard that it started bleeding like crazy and stuff like that. I was like,
No way. Oh, big F. I'm glad you're okay. I like how you've learned nothing from that experience.
I have learned nothing. I do handstands now too and stuff like that. I just don't give a shit.
This is so. There's no teaching some people this. I think that's what we're learning here. Yeah, Project also agrees padded rooms are great. We should get you a padded room. Sopra was there apparently. They remember it when it happened. Did you know Tasuh is Dutch? Yes, I did, Silver. I know that Tasuh was Dutch and they moved over to America.
Dutch.
Wait, are you American? You're not originally from Deutschland?
I'm Danish.
Danish. Wait, is Dutch and Danish not the same thing?
They're not.
Oh, okay.
Netherlands is Dutch people.
Sorry.
I fucking swear, Silver, I'm about to punch you. I'm gonna punch Silver later.
I legitimately just got fucking bamboozled. Sorry.
No, they make this joke all the time. They call me, so they go like,
I feel like I just got debated so hard. Fuck.
That is Dutch in Tasuh, and I'm like done. I'm just like, I'm so angry.
You're angry. I feel stupid. Chat wins. Chat's won this. You win this round, fuckers. Oh god.
I'm done.
Okay. Let's have a look. Is there anything else in chat? I can't scroll back up, so if there's any questions further up that you want to go back for, you're welcome to.
I'm snitching to... Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's see. I wasn't there, but I remember talking about it. Oh, I realized that all my funny stories I got with Taz is... Oh yeah, no, Sopra and I, we always have... Why do we have such funny stories off stream? This is fucking stupid. Like, do you feel that way too sometimes? Like, the funniest things happen off stream.
Oh my god, I've had some moments where I've cried with laughter and no one was there to, like, record or witness it. Sad times.
I swear.
But they're special times because they're special moments that you enjoy with your friends in, off camera. And I think it's really nice to enjoy and have those moments. It doesn't always have to be recorded or on a camera.
No, I think the number one like issue with that is like whenever I do collabs with someone and we sit in a call before we start the streams, we have the funniest fucking shit happen right before then. Like all the issues and all the banter happens before then, and then while we're streaming we're like, oh wait, that's not funny anymore because we already talked about it. And then we're like, are you fucking kidding me?
You're like, fuck, we used the content.
For a while we banned each other from talking. Like for a while we banned each other from talking before stream started. Because we're like, no, we can't be catching up on funny shit before stream.
It's actually a really smart move. Like, or however crazy that may sound, that's actually a good play. This is a solid play. So I commend this. I definitely commend this. Apparently
also,
you
I
banned...
didn't want to talk to you too much.
Apparently you banned the same person twice accidentally.
Oh, thrice. No, 3 times.
3 times? 3 times? The hat trick? You just had to go for the hat trick, yeah. Just wanted the hat trick. Oh dear. I'm definitely learning things. I feel like I'm... You know when you learn too much?
No, you're not. You haven't even scratched the surface yet. We're getting there. We'll get there. We'll sit and giggle next to each other later. It's fine.
Yeah. Say, thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Support this. This one right here. Support.
Their links are below. Go and give them lots of love. Go. I want everyone to go. Wait, I can steal the camera. Ha! No, it's me. Go to these links and give them lots of. Hey, you. Oh God! Bad. Down. Get. I only have one hand. I'm just like. just having a moment. Oh God!
I'll steal it. Where is it?
No.
I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. Mine. Oh. Wait, where is it? Oh, there. Wait. That's not
I'm not going to tell you what's in that bottle. I wonder if I can hit Jogi with the cup. Okay. Go long. Oh, that was terrible. It wasn't even close. Yeah,
we are both.
We're both bad. We're both bad shots.
We really did. Wow.
This has gone from wholesome conversations to throwing stuff at my stage manager. Just causing chaos.
It's
Oh, you can't see them. All the cups are just off camera on the floor and stuff. Anyway.
Oh, really?
Right. I think we're basically there, Bean. There is
Oh yeah.
One more thing that needs to be done, because when this controller dies, I'm fucked basically. My other one died like half an hour ago, so we have one more thing to do before we end, and that's I'm gonna throw it over to you. You can give shout out to anyone, talk about your community, things that are coming up in the future, any other links and things. Obviously not the ones that we can't mention. Stop throwing things, me. But I'm throwing over to you. I'm gonna try and walk.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because I've only got one controller. Yeah, there we go. I can
walk over to you.
I have to walk like a Doom character. Like I only have forward, left, and right. This is how I move. But no, stay there. If you the camera's on the chair, you're good. The camera's on the chair.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay,
there you go. You're perfect.
Where we're going?
Yeah, if you look at Yogi, that's where the camera is. So yeah, it's all you.
Okay, Yogi, you're beautiful. Hang out with me sometime. That's about it, honestly. Check out my TikToks. I have like the best clips on TikToks, not gonna lie. I really do my best to edit those. So TikToks as well. It's Tasuh, but just 2 U's. And then the normal name. And then otherwise, just, I don't know, come check out my stream every now and then. I do vibe pretty hard sometimes, you know, I roll into shit, you know, if people find that funny when I hurt myself. So I think you would enjoy that too. And thank you so much for having me.
No, it's a pleasure. It's been so nice to have you. Thank you for coming on the show on such short notice. You've been an absolute lifesaver being here. And it's actually been nice to get to know you a bit better. This has been lovely. Oh, nice ass, by the way.
Okay, we're gonna... Oh, I mean, thank you. I will show you later with more detail.
I guess my controller's not the only thing that's going to get charged later. Anyways. Just we got to end the show. ladies and gentlemen.
We're really getting there.
We'll end it on a wholesome note. Ladies and gentlemen, my final guest of the evening, it's been Tasuh. Woo! Tasuh! Big claps in the chat, guys. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure. This has been really nice. I've had so much fun having you on the couch. Yeah, we're gonna hang out more, okay? We're gonna hang out more. Promise. Promise.
Deal. Do I run away now?
Yeah, whichever way you want to run, you're good.
I can run this way.
Yeah, you can totally go this way. See you later. Love you, Bean. No, you. Lots of kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go into this one. There we go.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been Tasuh. Oh, that was so nice. Tasuh's absolutely incredible. What a day. It's been a fucking day, I'll say that. It's been great fun though. So, before my last controller dies and I'm unable to physically end the show, we are gonna end the show. Nikki, she is chaos. You are not wrong. Corey, she is lewd. Oh yeah, she is. Right up my street. So, there is not much left to do at this point. So, I do, however, have to do this. So I'm gonna just. Oh wait, can I? Oh, I can't turn the music off because I can't open my sound. Wait, hold on. Oh, I think I can. Oh, fucking Pog, 200 IQ. I can't open my menu because I've got one hand. She is the embodiment of hype. She's the embodiment of insanity, and I love it. And it was lovely to have them on the show. Okay, I'm trying to use my menu with one hand, and this is incredibly difficult. Okay. Huh. Woo, we got there. So, there it is. Episode 9. It's done and dusted. Thank you so much to my 6 guests for joining me on the couch today. Thank you so much to Yogi, my backstage manager over there on the couch, for taking care of my guests when they join the wild and for sorting out all the videos and making sure everything runs smoothly. Thank you to you, Yogi. Thank you to my moderation team for keeping us all safe during these streams. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all of the links that they post as well and all of the research they do before the show. Thank you for your times and efforts. They are greatly appreciated. Thank you so much to Nicooria, to Sax CF, to FlashyKlau, and to RibblesVR for the amazing artwork that they've produced for the show. Thank you so much to Sopra for the world creation, the dynamic cameras, the beautiful background outside, the lighting, all their work, absolutely incredible. I am truly honoured to have this as my world. Thank you for all the work you've done here. Thank you to Man of the Fox for the logo. Really needed that actually, so that was lovely when they just came out and they would say, hi, here's a logo, hope you enjoy it. I was just like, huh? Nice. So that was amazing as well. And a big thank you to you guys. Thank you so much for coming out to support your content creators. I hope that you found some new interesting people that you fall in love with. And yeah, it's always a pleasure that you guys want to be here and support them, and I'm so lucky that they want to be here to be on the show. So thank you so much for the support that you as a community and my guests allow me to have. I am truly blessed. Yeah, so as far as applications go for season 2, we will be opening those in sort of 2 months or so, somewhere around there, because people are asking me about when applications will reopen. We're looking to have season 2 in the summer. This is not the end of season 1 yet. We are running up until the 27th of March for season 1. There's 13 episodes in total, and then we will move on to season 2, and things will be even bigger and even better. We have a lot of things planned, and pending how people who are helping with this manage it should be absolutely incredible. So I'm really looking forward to presenting you guys with season 2, but that's to come in the future. But yeah, we are there. Thank you so much everyone for being here. We'll be back next week with 6 more guests on the couch to talk about all things content created, and until then, I hope you have an amazing week. I've been Puck, this has been What the Puck. You've been amazing, and I love you all to bits. We're going to raid at the end of the song. Please stick around for that. But until then, have an amazing week. I love you all so much, and I'll see you soon. Take care, guys. Love ya. See you later.